late hour. Waiting in the cold in the late hour. Tell me what's the code to the front gate. Tell me what's the roles that we gon' play. Tearing off your clothes like I can't wait. Tell them other niggas you be out of town. And tell them other bitches tell them nigga put it down. In long days, but we about to get a couple rounds. In palm trees that we rolled on the white. Tell them other niggas you be out of town. And tell them other bitches tell them nigga put it down. In long days, but we about to get a couple rounds. In palm trees that we rolled on the white. White wine, no ice in the glasses. But you might put ice on my candy cane. And gorilla, baby.
Going in a green haze.
What's up, everybody? Oh. Lon, you're right on time.
I think this is all set up.
Your audio's a little bassy.
Yes. Let's see.
Alright, I should be unmuted.
There you are.
What up?
What up?
And we're live.
Wait, yay, are we live on yours?
I gotta figure out a way to turn you up, though.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I'm gonna go live on my end to make
Oh, now I hear you. Alright.
sure this all works out properly. I gotta find my channel now. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, it seems to be on. Let's see.
Alright, we're gonna hit him with a face cam. What up? Happy Saturday night. I've already broken out the whiskey. We may have lost line. Oh, I know what happened.
Sorry guys. Oh, where's the camera? There's a delay. Yep,
Now I
just
can
like
hear
that.
you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's on my end.
Okay, there you are.
Yeah, I don't know
Now
what I
see you
did.
there. And I need to go to Twitch.
Evidently, one of my scenes isn't set up correctly.
Ah, it's
Yeah.
all these scenes.
I might mess with it real
That
quick.
is super loud.
Yeah, that. No, your audio source is in that scene. That's weird.
Oh, weird. It's like a weird echo because I turned on the audio from my stream.
Oh God,
So,
I bet. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, it's weird. It took me a second to like, am I hearing things? Or is that
Yeah,
correct?
that's why I did the test run with you earlier, because they were like, you may
Yeah.
hear an echo. If so, all right, I'm gonna try this one more time. Let's go webcam. Are you still there?
I am. Am I here? You hear me?
Yes,
No?
perfect. Okay, yeah,
Ah,
that was
yay.
totally my bad.
Okay.
Totally my bad.
You figured that out then? Let's see.
I think so.
I love how OBS does sit into. So I got some Twitch stream plugins. It looks like chat stream.
Yeah, those are great. That's what I use. I use OBS with
Okay.
that, and that's pretty much all I run.
Okay, so I'll just leave that open. This is. Do they save it? Do I need to record it? What do I need to do?
I'm not sure. Can I see your screen? I won't put it on live. You can show give me
That's
in
fine.
Discord.
I don't have the porn up today. Or right now at least. Where am I? Chatting. Video.
There we go.
It's gonna show my desktop, I believe. No, or at least my webcam. Where's the... I gotta pick a source, right?
I think so.
It won't let me use my. That's what it is. It's being weird because it's trying to go to my webcam, but my webcam is busy.
Oh, I
Where's
gotcha.
the jerk? Oh,
But
there
yeah,
it
it
is.
should
Expert.
save.
Ha
It
ha
should.
ha ha.
It should save most of your default stuff.
Yeah. Screens.
And if you're just streaming to Twitch, you can
There you go.
you can
Now
change that
it
stuff
should be
on the fly.
Discord.
All right, now I see you.
It's Inception. You know the weird thing is I've never seen Inception.
Really?
Yeah, there's a period of time where I just didn't see movies. I just did that for a good couple of years.
That one's worth watching.
Yeah, I figured at some point I'm going through because I'm working from home. I just put on movies, um, so I may put that on at some point. What set of movies did I pull? I pulled a trilogy or a three-part marathon. That would be Kids, Not Another Teen Movie, and Dazed and Confused.
Those are
Have you ever seen
wild tone shifts, but yeah, all good movies.
No, those are all various representation of a teenage life. One's a legit, straight up gritty. This is what it is. One's a complete farce, and one's kind of true.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because I went to Dazed and Confused high school at the end of the day. So.
All right, sorry, I got distracted reading something, trying to make sure.
No, it's all good. Same here.
It's always fun running a first stream with a new setup.
Yeah.
You're kind of doing the same thing.
Yeah. I guess I can start recording when I start drawing, so I just gotta be mindful.
All right, let me see your OBS real quick.
Here we are. So I'm in here.
Where are those plugins at?
Over here on the side.
Oh, okay, you got them floating. Yeah. You can dock them to the window too.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. Once you dock them, they kind of become part of OBS. So yeah, so you can watch your chat, you can update your stream information, all that fun stuff.
That's good. Cool.
Super handy.
So I'm gonna mess with the PSD file. Do you know what's the screenshot in Windows?
Just print screen
Just print screen.
on your keyboard, top right.
And it stops the screen. Yeah, there we go. On Discord. So I was worrying about the stream power of like the internet and stuff. My stepson says I have really good internet out here. Like he's super jelly, and he lives in like Prosper. For some reason, they didn't launch with an amazing internet. So is print screen the whole thing? I just barely hear from you guys.
All right, bear with me. I'm gonna put my headphones on.
Okie dokie.
Hope I don't nuke the stream.
Oh no. Now where does I hit print screenshot? Where does it go?
It just copies it into your memory, and then you can like paste it into
Paste it
Photoshop.
somewhere. Ah. Yeah, just 'cause they make it. So what are your plans on working on tonight?
Hold on one sec.
Okay. Photoshop's new fucking things are weird.
Oh, it's gonna be like this.
What is going on?
Just got a lot of noise in here. I'm gonna have to do some rearranging real quick.
Oh, okay. Is it? I have my fan on. Maybe that's it. I should be.
It's actually I have a fan and an air conditioner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So with both of them on, I lose you in the background.
Gotcha.
And I tried to set it up so I could listen to you through the speakers instead of headphones, because I can't wear headphones for 3 hours straight.
Oh, for real. I got some earbuds that are pretty good that came in. It's weird because I synced up my headset to my computer for a minute, and now it and my phone, so they both do it, and it's weird. They interfere with too much with each other. Let's see.
Where?
It is taking me a super hot minute to get used to my new layout. It is super annoying. There we go.
Guess I can just turn my speakers. Wait. Yeah, I have a pretty decent set of earbuds, but I need an extension because they're not long enough.
Oh, right on.
And I have wireless headphones, but those are the ones that are a little uncomfortable.
What do you have?
They're just a pair of like cheap Skull Candy ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I bought them a long time ago.
Yeah, headphones are one of those things where you just should spend some money.
Yeah, I bought them. I bought them when I took my last full-time gig at an office, which tells you how long ago it was.
Wow, yeah, that's true.
And I just needed a pair. Honestly, I just needed something to like cancel out the noise of everybody around me talking.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just bought a cheapy pair. But you're right. If you're gonna be wearing them for any length of time, you got to get good stuff. Actually, now that you mentioned that, I'm gonna put it on my to-do list.
Look up Ars Technica.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what my friend gets, and there, you'll spend the same as like a nice pair of headsets, or like a cheap, nicer set of headsets.
Yeah.
But they're high quality.
Let's see what we got here.
I have a friend who's an audio nerd, and that's what they get.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys go more for quality than brand.
Yep, like the packaging is super simple. Like Beats is like, especially you go to the store, their display is so intense. And like after working in the trade show industry, I recognized it. I was like, oh, that display is expensive. That's
Yeah.
It's like that's why the headsets are expensive. And the marketing, you know how much it costs for those people? They're not like, oh my god, I want to do it for the exposure. You know what I mean? It's like, no, you're gonna pay these motherfuckers.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, they're about 200 for a nice pair.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's outside honking.
Yeah. High quality, good stuff, noise canceling, no frills. It looks nice.
I don't know if you can see my screen, but here's what's going on.
Where
Are you streaming too?
Yeah. Oh, there they are. Oh, I forgot.
Am I following you? I'm following you, right? Nope. Here, ready? Boop. Do you have your alerts turned on?
I should.
You really should.
There we go. I forgot Windows. You can like dock Windows to the side of your monitor, which I love.
Oh yeah.
I can just cram it to the left side and it docks over there.
Yeah, I think these are probably. I might buy a set of these.
Ars Technica, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Audio Technica.
Nope, sorry, I moved them just as you were reading. Yeah, they're Audio Technica.
Audio Technica.
Yeah. I think Ars Technica
Yeah,
is
we had
like
a
a
setup
tech
there.
blog.
Oh, right on. That's true.
Close backs to, yeah. Because I need like the over ear, big padding.
Yeah.
I need
Yeah.
Yeah. And the pictures are deceiving. I wish I could tell if it was a circle or an oval. Because I need the oval.
Oh.
I got them.
Are you going through Amazon? Go look up the model number on their website. Like, just dig deep just a little bit through their website. The website usually has more details.
You're
That's
right.
what I learned.
Yeah,
That's what I learned from work.
Let's see.
Like the Amazon stuff is all just basic, copy paste. Their website is like this is where they're gonna really sell it to you.
Here we go. Good old Bluetooth wireless. Low to high, baby. Oh man, I don't know. I could. The in-ear ones would probably be nice if they're wireless.
Mm-hmm. I can see that.
God, those are cheap too, man. Damn.
Yeah, it's a new style.
Yeah, I dig it. Well, out with the old, in with the new.
For real.
That's probably what I'll end up getting.
See, for me, the big giant ones were super nice for the office because it told people to fuck off.
Yeah.
But at home, it's like I don't need to. Like it's just me and the cats. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Like I'll just shut my door.
Yeah, like done.
Yeah, I like those white ones.
This Photoshop 2020 is weird. Do you like it?
The Photoshop?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's alright.
Alright.
I mean, it's hit or miss for me. Like some updates do good things, some updates do bad things.
Got you. That's true.
So I'm not happy with Photoshop today because I had to reset all my fucking preferences.
Huh.
Because
Why?
Because it wouldn't print. There's this bug where there's a bug where if you try to print and your printer's not attached to the computer, every once in a while Photoshop will just crash. And then from that point on, it crashes every time you try to print until you reset your preferences.
Oh, weird. When was this? Today? New one?
Yeah, well, it's happened to me twice. I mean, the problem's been around since like at least 2018.
Oh, okay.
But the fix is clear your preferences, but it's such a hassle because, I have a lot of preferences, so I have to export them all and then try to import them and make sure they work. So it took me like 45 minutes to fix it.
Gotcha.
I was cranky.
I bet. I just did a print run and it went amazingly smooth. A little too smooth. Makes me worry. I printed that Childish Gambino piece.
Oh yeah.
I printed it on Ilford photo paper. I was super happy. Yeah, it turned out good.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I can donate to a very particular Boys and Girls Club or just Boys and Girls Club as a whole.
I'm sure you can like pick a city.
Yeah, because I like for me, just because it's down the road, I drive by it. You know what I mean? So that'd be kind of cool. If not, I guess the nationwide one would be fun too. They're trying to really do a lot in this area. I see a lot of homes being built. I saw signs for commercial land going up. So, a lot of development. Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna try something, see if I can get these headphones to work. It kind of works. Oh, but now I don't have you in Discord. I see. Yeah. Well, because it's doing the yeah, it puts the output to my headphones instead of Discord. Yeah. I'll have to troubleshoot that later. Oh, which one were you? Alright. That might have fixed it. You there? Oh no. Oh no. fucked it all up. Give me a second, because I can't hear you. Such a pain in my ass.
So he's very distraught. Not having a good time with the software, which is fine. So I can hear him, so.
Alright, I think I'm back.
We'll get there. Oh, are you back? Do you hear me?
I hear you.
I hear him.
Alright,
Oh,
sweet.
yeah, there you are.
That's fun doing that live.
You should find the stream of mine somehow and sync it up to yours.
Let me see, hold on.
Because I had to make sure that if you came back, you can hear me. So the entire time I was just like, "Yo, Matthew, don't feel distraught. It's okay. We'll get through this."
Oh no, that's perfect. Yeah, just keep it going.
Yeah, so when you click back on, you hear me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be a little talkative on here, which I'm still getting used to.
Yeah. It gets tricky.
Although if there were anybody in the chat, they'd be like, "Yeah, you don't gotta talk. Just do what you want to do."
Yeah.
There's a lot of that kind of thing on here, which I like. You know, some people are personalities, and some people just like to chill and draw.
Yeah. But man, if you can do both.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna warm up.
You gotta
on
do
the
it all,
sticker.
man. You gotta have the skills and the promo skills. The art and the promo.
What are you working on tonight?
I was gonna draw some aliens over some like Amazonian ancient civilizations.
Oh, cool. Ancient aliens, but Wonder
Yeah. I saw, what was I listening to today? Graham Hancock talking about the irrigation systems they're finding in the Amazon.
Woman. Oh yeah.
Because they're clearing things out, but as they're doing it, they're finding these systems, and apparently they were records of Europeans going like, man, we was like gigantic, 20 million people maybe, type level of cities, and then when the Europeans came back a couple hundred years later, it was all gone.
Oh wow.
And so the general idea was that the Europeans brought smallpox and just decimated them. So
I could see that happening. I was gonna say it wouldn't be the first time, but it would probably be the first time, and then us coming back would be second.
yeah. Well, who knows if that was like the first time that's happened? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It can go. We keep finding more and more evidence of things that are older than we thought. It's like, how far back does this go? How many times did this happen? Is that the story of Atlantis just another civilization? Like, did they have ancient Wi-Fi? You know what I mean? Like, did they discover a form of Bluetooth? And then someone got sick with the coronavirus and killed everybody?
Yeah. It all just repeats. One of my more conspiracy theory minded friends on Facebook today posted that classic like Mayan in like the astronaut in a rocket carving.
Oh yeah.
With like he posted that on one side, and then like the guys in the SpaceX Dragon capsule on the right.
Yeah. What is that phrase? What you call magic, we call science.
Yeah. He was like, imagine. He was like, what did he say? He said something like, I watched a rocket named Dragon, take 2 people into space today. I wonder what people will think of this 5,000 years from now.
Oh yeah. It's like, you use a metal ship? Metal?
Metal? You don't navigate with your thoughts? Like, what?
Yeah.
See, I'm still fucking with my preferences in here.
What's his name? Aziz Toss said that. It's like, when my kids, I'll tell them like my turmoils with avocado toast, and then they'll be like, "We're gonna beam to Mars, Dad." Pew. Or something similar.
Oh, where's this? Show rich tooltips. That is the most annoying thing.
Rich tooltips. What are
Yeah,
you
it's
messing with now?
It's like when the video pops out of your toolbar the first time you use something.
Uh,
Just like stop.
those things.
Yeah. All right. At least all my brushes are here, thankfully.
That's good. I don't use. Do you use a lot of brushes? I don't really use.
I have a lot, but I probably only use like there's like 3 or 4 I use a lot.
Yeah, I'll go seek out a texture that I'm looking for. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But past that, I don't. And I'll buy that pack or I'll buy that one if I have to, if it needs to be. But past that, I'm like I don't really mess with them.
I didn't for a long time. And then I forget when it was, but I downloaded a whole bunch, and I was like, I'm gonna learn how and why people use different Photoshop brushes.
Oh yeah.
And you know, I just
Mostly
spent,
for textures, right? And mood.
like, they used to. Well, yeah, because you know you can make your own, but you have to make them from scratch, and you know you have to make them in Photoshop. So at first they were real cheesy. They were more like stamps.
Yeah.
But then there were a few of the early digital colorists ended up making their own brushes, and so like I don't know, do you know who you remember Eraser X
Yeah.
or John Roach? I don't know how you say his last name, but like I started with his brushes. I downloaded his set and was just like, I'm gonna learn them. And, you know, I still have like 1 or 2 brushes from that set that I use.
Okay.
But it's like painting. Like I have you know, I have a round, I have a chisel, I have like a textured brush that like has a jagged edge. And honestly, those are the 3 I use like all the time.
Yeah. I have a mostly inking and then like a chalk and an airbrush. That's about.
Yeah, lots of chalk.
I don't veer much past that. Gradients, like just gradient fills and overlays all day long. What I don't do in texture, I just do in color.
I kind of like to jump back and forth.
Yeah.
Like right now, I'm definitely in a black and white kind of phase.
Gotcha.
Where is your stream at? I want to see your screen. There we are.
My screen? Yeah. There you are. I see you popped in. I think I see me.
Boom.
You should post about this, I guess.
I did.
Okay.
I used that 15-minute countdown as my like, oh, go post on Facebook and throw up an Instagram story. Maybe tweet it.
Yeah.
I've noticed on Facebook, anytime you call out Twitch, they're like, nope.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The engagement is super weak.
So Zuckerberg is like Lex Luthor, right?
I'm sorry?
Is Zuckerberg like Lex Luthor? Is he like a hardcore business person out for himself?
I think so. Well,
He does some charity work, but it feels weird.
I think he's just kind of a more deer in the headlights.
Gotcha.
He's like lawful good, but it doesn't work to be lawful good when you're a fucking billionaire and own the world's biggest social network. Or I'm sorry, he's lawful neutral, not good. Yeah. He needs to be lawful good, but he's fucking lawful neutral.
I think some of those people are in too deep.
Yeah.
You know,
And I'm sure
they've just gone in a little too deep, and now it's hard to it's hard to pull back without crumbling the whole thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to start running a company that big or dealing with that many people. I would honestly just.
And the social and moral obligations that it comes with.
Yeah, I couldn't be responsible for it.
Yeah, I think we've talked about it a couple of times. Like, do we use known addictive patterns for apps in games? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, absolutely we do.
It's like, how ethical are loot boxes?
Well, if you got to pay for them, they're pretty fucking unethical.
Yeah, like, you know,
can't.
people get addicted. And you're using stuff that you know will make people addicted. So, now what? He's only, like, what, 30, maybe?
Oh yeah, I think so. He's pretty young.
36. That's my age.
Oh, he's older than I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm only a couple years older than him.
Yeah, going through the same... Yeah, can't imagine how he was raised.
Oh yeah.
Essentially.
Well, he's a rich kid, you know.
Yeah. It's
So-
dicey.
I think that has a lot to do with why he acts the way he does.
That's true.
Kinda.
And the movie wasn't an accurate portrayal of his behavior, from what I can tell. I didn't see it because that movie is just Eisenberg, right? Being Eisenberg.
Yeah. Yeah, and they paint him in a really bad light in that movie. I don't believe he was that fucking bad, you know.
Yeah. Good movie though.
I liked it.
Okay.
It's I mean, if you know anything about Aaron Sorkin, it's an Aaron Sorkin movie. You know, he did West Wing. So it's like, if you like that, it's awesome. If you don't like that, don't bother. For me personally, it was I watched it once and I thought it was good, and I've never had any desire to watch it again.
I got you.
Plus, they none of the characters are likable, so
Yeah, that's
got that going for it.
Those are hard to dive into sometimes.
Yeah. I just realized I'm inking this at like half the size I should be.
Oh no! Well, you're not too far into it.
Yeah, I'll just start over. It's no big deal.
Yeah. What does that say?
It says
Oh, right on.
right to repair.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Is that for something?
Not really. Well, yes and no. It's I'm gonna make it a sticker. Is the ultimate goal.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm.
But it's actually I got inspired by this channel I watch called the Rossman Group. I found him on YouTube, but he streams live on Twitch. And he is a Apple repair shop, like not a certified Apple repair shop, but like he repairs Macs and Apple products. And you know, I would say his motto is that he hates Apple product, like he hates Apple products, but he loves them because that's how he makes his living, is fixing shitty products.
Yeah.
And
he doesn't like how they're built.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and because you know the longer it goes, the harder they are to repair. Like everything's proprietary. You know,
Yeah, it's true.
You know, there's like one example is I think like they have a new thing with all the new Apple products, and it's called the T2 chip. And without sounding too stupid, because I don't know exactly what I'm talking about, but you basically have to have the T2 chip with the proper like firmware on it, or your Mac doesn't work. Like period, it just doesn't work.
Just at all.
Yeah, like it just won't work. But you can't buy new T2 chips, and you can't like reflash T2 chips. And it's because, as most software companies do, they don't want anyone else repairing their products. They want you to buy a new product.
Yeah.
And so he talks about stuff where it's like, this guy took his MacBook into the Apple Store, and the Apple Genius told him, we got to replace this, and this, and it'll be, $3,000, or you can just buy a new laptop, for like $5,000. Whereas if you take it to him, since he actually knows what he's doing, and is transparent with what he does, he's like, oh yeah, that's like a $300 part and $100 worth of labor, and for $400 your MacBook's fixed.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it works, I guess.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
And so I've actually got a MacBook that I'm going to send him.
Oh, yeah.
Because when I was using it with an external monitor one day, and both screens died. The external, the external and the internal, and they've never come back on. But just like reading stuff, watching his channel, and talking to him, I sent him an email about it. It's basically like one of two things, and the most it would cost is maybe $300 or $400 to fix it.
Oh, nice.
Whereas the Apple Store won't even fix it. They're just like, nope, you need a whole new motherboard.
Oh, yeah, they go all the way in.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make this a sticker, and I'm gonna send like a batch of them with my laptop when I send it in to get fixed.
Right on.
Yeah. I'm just gonna be like, here, enjoy. I would appreciate your channel.
Yeah.
So, just one of those weird ideas I got one day.
No, it makes sense.
This is the art I do for fun now.
Pseudo promotional work.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Might as well.
Well, honestly, one of the reasons is because, like, I want this sticker. Like, I want this sticker to put on some of my stuff, so I'll just make it. And if I'm gonna make it, it's not too much trouble to like print an extra 50, and
Yeah, that's true.
and throw them in the box when I send the laptop over.
I'm trying to make these prints, and I'm in a dire situation for ink, so I'm like, god damn it. Right when I want to do like a big run or something, I'm low on ink, and that ink is not fucking cheap.
No, it's not. My new printer that I got last year, it's the ink is expensive.
Yeah.
Ugh.
How much is it? Ours? I think ours one's like 100 and something, 150, I think, for a pack of 8.
Yeah, mine's a similar price for a pack of 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what colors do you
honestly,
have?
it's the same cost per as my last printer, but it's still expensive.
Just when you're at that printing range, that's just the cost.
Yep.
So like, you want to do nice, cliche, photo quality, fucking vibrant colors that last forever.
Yep.
Kind of stuff. This is gonna cost this much money. So
Yeah, it's about for me. It's about $2 or $3 a print,
yeah.
which honestly, it's not. If you're doing small scale, it's not that bad. But like,
Nah. Well, it's just at the larger size. You just gotta be honest with people. It's like this is gonna cost this much money because at the very least the ink costs this much money. It's about educating, I think.
Yeah.
We're getting there though.
we
I
are.
think we're getting there. People are understanding that like if you want something that's archival, that's gonna be a certain quality.
I actually enjoy educating people when they commission stuff.
Yeah, they like it.
Yeah, because a lot of people, because my first question anytime someone is like, "Hey, I want to commission you," I'm like, "Okay, sweet. What size? And do you want it black and white or color?"
Yeah.
Because black and white is easy, you just ink it. But a lot of times if I do color, it's digital, and so I'm like, So that price includes, you know, an original piece of black and white, like inked art, and then like a super high quality photo print of the digital colors.
Yeah.
And so, you know, a lot of people are like, wait, what? And you're like, yeah. So, you know, you get 2 for the price of 1. You know, you get like an original that you can keep and is archival, and you know, you can like pass down or give away. You know, maybe it'll be famous one day after I'm dead. Like, who knows?
Yeah.
And then you have like a photo print. Yeah. And you have a photo print that you can do whatever you want with. You can hang it up. You don't have to worry about ruining it or destroying it. You know, if you ever want another one, I can always, you know, send you another one. And it's funny because I've actually never had anybody ask for another one, even though I offer that. And a lot of times I'll send people a file too, and I'm like, hey, you own this, it's yours. If you want to print more, you know, just take it to any like photo lab and they'll hook you up.
Oh yeah. It's like a long-term service.
Yeah. Well, it's like, you know, a lot of the people we deal with, you know, their lives are digital. And so it's nice to have, I think it's nice to have like a digital copy of things, especially if it's created digitally.
Yeah. As long as I am alive, you can come back and ask for the negatives.
That's right. Exactly. I was going to say what up to our one viewer, but I'm pretty sure that's you.
Yeah, for real.
It's all good, though.
Oh my god. How have you been?
It's a long haul. I've been better. I'm just
stressed. Stay off
stressed.
the Facebook this weekend.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, yeah, let's stream. Get me out of...
Yeah.
It's weird having the protests so close because they're right down the street.
Yeah, just us right there.
It's like 3 miles away. You know, no big deal.
Yeah. I was talking about that with Ruby. It's like, did we talk to Ethan about it? It's like, well, he knows. I was like, yeah, but this is the first time where it's like 20 minutes that way.
Man, somebody really wants to hack my Twitter account. Like once a day, I get a...
Really?
Yeah, I get a. This is the unique code for your Twitter login. So
Jesus.
yeah, it's okay. I changed my Twitter name a couple months back, and man, it was probably only like 2 weeks, and I just went to go see if I could get my old name back. Like I didn't want it, but I was just like, oh man, I should have signed up, you know, with like another account and protected that account. And it had already been squatted and suspended. It's like, oh, okay then.
Which one was it?
Just at Warlick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to find your new one.
I mean, if you follow me, it should just
Oh, okay.
pop you over. I didn't get a new one. I just changed the username.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's right. You can do that there.
Yeah, I always forget, and I was like, oh, so this is a good opportunity to, like, I was thinking about the brand,
Gotcha.
and I was like, yeah, I'll just make everything at Art of Warlick. It was actually when I was like getting the Twitter channel or the Twitch channel set up. I was like, man, it'd be really nice if they all had the same name.
That's true.
So now it's Art of Warlick everywhere.
So much to change. Do you get any new ones? Are you on the TikTok?
Not on the TikTok, no. I'm gonna go with the Twitch. I'm more of a long haul anyway, so.
You don't wanna sell your information to the Chinese?
No, I'm good on that.
Come on, everyone else is doing it.
Totally good on that. Yeah, I worry about that. I had to sign up for a Zoom account for a client meeting a couple weeks back, and I was just not happy about that either. Cause yeah,
I think you can if you're aware of it and you know what you're doing, you can get yourself kind of locked out of it. But of all the measures that we know of, who knows what's sitting in the background? To be honest, right?
It's true.
That's the only thing. One of the things I remember from Snowden, he said the only way to be sure it's not recording is to disconnect it, and you can't disconnect it.
Yep.
It's like it says it's off, but is it off?
It's not off. It's really not. Let's just be honest here.
And why aren't they using this for good? No, it got in the hands of the commercial people. Have you been keeping up with the social media decree? Order that he put out?
Not really. I mean, I read it, but...
So, from what I can tell, the big issue is with the Section 502 or whatever it is. But what it does is it doesn't make the website liable for its users.
Yeah.
So, if you get rid of that, yes, they'll be open to more lawsuits, so they'll just ban you.
Yep.
And that means at the end of the day, they can't trust any individual person to post anything that's not kosher. So what they'll have to really rely on are corporations, and they're going to eat it up. And so that would mean Facebook would turn into just ads.
Could see that happening.
Because they can't rely on everyday people to behave, like, because you can't, right?
Yeah,
so that's
I mean, you tell someone they can't post something, and they're just gonna say, "Okay, hold my beer."
Yeah, and so my cyberpunk dystopia future is everybody is just staring at their phones all day because they're hooked, but now they're hooked on commercials. Kind of like what's that movie? Demolition Man.
Oh yeah, the oldies channel
jingles
is,
are
yeah,
just jingles and they love it.
Fuck, I love that movie.
Yeah, there's not many fun ones like that because everybody's making a remake or an adaptation. Like, that's just a fun one-off. Like, they don't explain the three seashells. There's no backstory to how the police precinct got to be where they are. They're just like, crime went away. Moving on. Now there's a criminal. Done.
It's just true world building.
Yeah, it's like, let's just go on this ride real quick, and let's move forward. Reset everything. I'm just trying to figure out where everything is. So annoying.
Yeah, after this stream, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get you working through the headphones for sure.
Technically speaking, you want to be able to pump your computer audio to your headphones, right? That should be the end goal, from what I can tell.
I want to get them to my... I need to get them to my headphones and to OBS.
Yeah. Well, OBS right now is splitting the Discord, right? Or is it just taking the Discord?
It's taking the Discord. There's like a Discord output that goes to OBS. And so there's only one, and so I either can send it to OBS or to my headphones, but I can't send it to both.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I got a friend who streams too. I'm gonna see if I can bug him about it. Offline. Let's see if I can. I'm sure he can help me figure it out. I just gotta catch him when he's not busy.
All this new tech. So many changes.
Ugh. Well, like I said earlier, it's like it's stuff that's got a super high learning curve, and you have to really understand it, but you can set it and forget it.
Yeah.
Which is weird. So, yeah.
That's how programming works. That's how automation works.
Yeah, that is how automation works. Just getting
As we
old.
head in that direction.
I should have tried to see who else was streaming before we got on, but I didn't think about it.
All right then.
Yeah, I've already made some decent friends on here. Some art
That's
buddies.
cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a super welcoming community. It's pretty nice. I know I said that a lot last stream, but whatever.
It's legit though. It's nice to find something that's not people yelling at each other all day long.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of the channels, like, it's explicit. It's like I'm not here for politics. I am not here to argue. We're here for art.
Yeah.
And good vibes. So let's do it. It's kind of why I thought having, like, you know, because I don't know, if you're anything like me, you know, like, I research stuff before I dive in. So, you know, I'm looking up Twitch and like, who's successful on Twitch? Like, are there any successful artists on Twitch? What are they doing? You know, what are the big streamers doing? And, like, unfortunately, a lot of what I saw was like, well, you know, you gotta have like a personality. You gotta have a shtick. Or you gotta be really engaging. Which, you know, to an extent is kind of like doing Comic-Cons.
Yeah.
You know, because you gotta interact with people. But I was just like, okay, I don't have it in me to go like the super bubbly, outgoing, like, have this weird persona way. But I was like, I can just be chill. And just treat it like a Comic-Con.
You don't have the YouTube voice in you?
Yeah, no.
What is it? Hey guys, it's your boy.
It's your boy Matthew. Welcome back to the channel. Like, no, that's not me.
It is 2 steps removed from Strip Club DJ. And like maybe a half a step removed from morning radio DJ.
It seems very morning radio DJ to me.
Yeah.
And honestly, too, like, even if I did have that in me, like, how long can you sustain that? Like, I couldn't do that for multiple hours. So, yeah, let's just be chill.
Yeah.
Be super chill. Be fucking Don Juan Delanucci. It's all good. If you got that reference, good for you.
You just have to channel Jason Lee.
Yeah.
I had to do a reading once, and the guy was like, all right, we're going to read each line one by one, and I'll stitch it together. And I was like, can I just do one take? Because he wasn't sure, like, because I'm not an actor, right? But I've been, like, rehearsing this.
Ha, nice.
And he's like, let me just give it a try. And he's like, all right, I'll give you a try, and then we'll do it. And I did the whole thing. He just said, okay, let's do it one more time for safety, and then we're good. Yes.
Got it.
The entire time I was just like, just be Jason Lee in Mallrats. Just be about the autonomous unit for mid-mall snacking.
There you go.
I watched the fuck out of that movie when I was younger.
Oh, hey, we got a follow. Thank you, Lady Jean. Go follow my buddy Artomatic. Here, let me, I'm gonna do one of them Twitch things. Let's do a shout out in chat.
What does this do?
Your name's just fully Artomatic, right?
Yep, should be one word.
See if this command works. Boom. Yeah, it works. Yeah. I got Nightbot all set up, so I got like a mod bot for commands, which is kind of cool.
That's cool. Oh, there's like I need to fill out the whole bottom part of the Twitch profile.
Oh yeah, that's a whole other beast to get into.
That's a day.
Yeah. I spent a good day on it.
Goddamn fucking Adobe took away Muse. Why'd you do this to me? Why? That's so rude.
Man, one of my good friends who usually hangs out with me on stream, but I think she's asleep. Dude, she had basically her whole business built on Muse. And she had to pivot hard when they announced like a year ago that they were gonna kill it eventually. It's crazy.
I had it, but because I had to reinstall it, it's not available to install.
Oh no!
So my.
They should have a legacy version you can download off the website.
Yeah, I tried finding it, didn't work, so I just opened up Spark, and it works.
Oh, there you go. That's what they were pushing to replace it anyway.
Yeah, it's like a kind of fancy version of Behance.
Yeah.
And so I was like, okay, I can rethink how I want a website using this template.
Yeah, it's pretty intuitive too. I've played around with it a little bit.
Though it does make me want to code because I'm like, I like your template and all, but it's a little lacking.
Welcome to my world, dude. Yeah. Every time I work on web projects, you gotta like decide what like framework you're gonna build it in, and they're all like that. They're all like Squarespace, where it's like drag and drop. They make it real easy, but you can't customize it.
Yeah, I just need to learn how to code or just dive in. I just need to figure out Dreamweaver a little bit.
Honestly, you just need to probably teach yourself CSS because that's where most of the styling comes from.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't see that. For me, modern websites shouldn't be deep. You know, like the homepage can be super fancy and weird, and then the subsequent pages are pretty straightforward. You know.
Yep.
And
that's a good rule of thumb.
Now, I guess if you want to make changes, you can like change it from like the style sheet level.
That's what I do in Squarespace a lot because they have like a code injector. Well, yeah, they have a code injector and they have a CSS editor.
Okay.
And so there's a lot of times when there's something I want to do and I'm like, all right, well, I got to look up how to do it with like custom CSS to make it work. Like, let me see. I don't think it's on the site anymore. No, I changed themes, but like there was one point where I wanted just one. So like if you look at anyone watching the stream, I wanted just one of these up here to have like a circle call out. Like I wanted like the shop. And there's no option to do that. It was either all circles or no circles. It's like damn it. And so do a little dig in, especially. Oh, it was a. Oh wait, I do have an example of it. No, it took that one down too. Anyway, yeah, it was in WordPress, not Squarespace. That's what I just remembered.
Fucking WordPress.
Yeah.
Such a headache.
WordPress is fun because it's easy to code because you can it's easy to edit stuff without breaking it.
Oh no. I guess I didn't know what I was doing. I would wreck themes all day, every day, all the time. I was thinking of it. It was horrible. I'm gonna change this color, and then I come back and like the menus are broken. I'm like, what happened? I just changed that color code.
That was my life for many years.
Such a headache. And I was like, wait, because sometimes you get a theme, and what you're changing is a theme within the theme.
Yeah.
And I had to go dig in, like change the codes. Like, why did it only change half of those? Why not the other half? Oh, the other half is a call to another style sheet. I hate you.
Yep.
I hate you so much. I had to hack through like 4 or 5 of them. It was horrendous.
I just taught myself how to. There's this one like master. It's like a master theme called Divi, and it does. It's crazy. It's not really a theme. It completely changes the way WordPress kind of works.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, but there's a really big learning curve on it because you can do so much with it. Like there's so many options.
Yeah. That's the problem. Like, there's either a lot of options or you get two.
Yep.
And you're like, I take that back. I didn't spend any goddamn money. This client spent this much money on this theme, and it's this piece of shit. And I'm like, you should have asked. You should have asked me earlier. I would have saved your ass. A lot of us, they want to be self-sufficient. I'm like, eh. They want any numbskull to be able to update it. I'm like, maybe you shouldn't be updating it.
Oh, hey, I was just being nosy looking through your followers. Is Jake on here?
Twitch?
Yeah.
Technically speaking, I don't think he's done
technically he's on
anything
there.
with it. He hasn't drawn in a while,
Gotcha.
from what I can tell.
That's fair.
He's been doing a lot of role playing.
Word.
Yeah, he even started like a game with his dorm kids.
Oh, that's cool.
And
What
while
else
they
they
were
gonna do,
super new,
right?
do you remember the Satanic Panic back in the day?
Oh yeah. Who doesn't?
And all the these kids, because they're kids, they were born in like 2000. Maybe like 2000, 2001. So they have no recollection of it. But we talked about that for a little bit on a podcast. Yeah, that's what he's been doing. I don't think he may be drawing something recently. Not sure.
Right on.
Oh, I paused your thing.
I'm sorry?
I hit my space bar and I paused a window, so I had to go back and
Way
find
to
what
go.
window I paused. I got the new computer and I moved all my art supplies, and now I don't know where they all went. Oh, there they are. Here's some. I'll use this today.
Oh, it's getting warm in here.
Yeah, it's that time. It's not as warm as it could be. You know, which is kind of makes me worry just a little bit.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hot summer, I think.
Yeah, not a good thing right now.
I mean, you know, with the way things are going, it's probably gonna be the hottest summer ever.
Well, that's what happens, right? Once you get like rolling blackouts because the power can't handle it.
Mm-hmm.
Once you get super, I remember being out and I think he was homeless, and he might worked at the gas station. I don't remember. He was just like, "It's gonna get hot up here." I was like cops are like the temperature. He's like, when one goes up, the other goes up too. I was like, ah, shit.
He's right.
Yeah. There it is.
He is not wrong.
I was like, I do not need to be in this area at the moment, so I'm gonna peace out.
I'm gonna piece the fuck out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go. And it's funny, this is one of those pieces I've been setting on for a couple months. And
Really?
Yeah, and I'm gonna end up finishing it in like a night.
Oh, that's cool. I like when that happens.
It's lame. I gotta stop procrastinating.
I got pieces from like years ago.
Yeah, I tend to carry mine over.
I got a couple from like college, dude.
Oh wow. Okay, I might not go back
Yeah.
that far.
Like they probably never get finished. They're gonna be similar to like Michelangelo's incomplete sculptures. Where you're like, yeah, but I'm just gonna hang on to it just to see what happens.
Here's all my
Maybe
current
one.
ones that I want to work on.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, my
Yeah.
working folders.
I got a weird habit of keeping them. Oh, like I make sure I open them in Photoshop every so often so that they're in my like recent files list.
Hold on.
Yeah. Another thing I had to redo today after I deleted my preferences. Fucking Adobe. I'm gonna attempt to play music. Let's see if it completely kills you and drowns you out.
Oh no.
We'll see. Like I said, I gotta get you set up through the headphones. It's all good. I'm really not used to talking to someone while I'm streaming. I'm still getting used to. Usually it's just music and me talking.
Yeah, it's just like it's like taking a car ride to a con.
Yeah. It's good for the soul for sure. I'm getting cabin fever over here, and if I'm getting cabin fever, I can't even imagine what everybody else feels like.
Oh my god! Well, my car though. Oh, I may actually hit the 3 month mark before I hit the mile mark.
Oh wow.
It's been a while since I've done like I've had it go in every month, I think. At the minimum.
That is not much.
Yeah. So I was like, oh yeah. But it's been. Now I feel sorry for it. I'm like, man, you're just sitting there, bro. You can go cruising around, hunting down that Texas horizon.
I went for a 3-hour drive one day.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I just couldn't. I was like, I gotta go do something. I was literally just gonna drive down the road. Like, I did not plan for it to be a 3-hour drive.
Oh, right on.
But I just like headed east and was like, I'll keep going a little bit more. I'll keep going a little bit more. Maybe another like 20 minutes. And then I was like in the wide open space before Sulphur Springs, and I was like, oh shit, there's like, not only is there nothing here, there's nowhere to turn around. Like,
oh no.
Yeah, because the turnarounds are like miles and miles apart. And so at that point, I had to wait for a turnaround to come. And then of course I had to use the restroom, and I was like, okay, great. Now I got to find like a pit stop somewhere out here in the middle of nowhere.
Good luck with that.
And I was like, oh, I'm an hour and a half out. Okay, I should probably go head back.
I'm trying to convince Ruby to take a trip to West Texas and go get kolaches.
Oh hell yeah! Go see some windmills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, sweet, because it's right side of town. It's not that far away. We can go and come back within a day. Go get some barbecue. Go get some kolaches. Go grab some like refrigerated meats. Bring a cooler.
Yeah, that's not a long trip at all.
No. Go dress like ninjas.
I fucking dare you.
I wear my face mask everywhere.
That would be amazing. Yeah, you might get some looks for the face mask, but whatever.
I had realized one day we went to Six Flags, and apparently this is the day forward where Ruby gave up on even bothering commenting about what I'm wearing, because I was wearing like a Vegas Buddha shirt, so it's a picture of like a Buddha statue that says "Get Lucky." I had a pink bunny hat on, a pair of jorts, pink socks that look like they're laced up, and my sneakers. And Ruby's like, so I remember one day I was out somewhere and I walked past a window and I was wearing these crazy colored pants and a weird shirt. I came home, was like, did you let me out of the house this way? And she's like, after that one day, I just don't care anymore.
Yeah, it's just we give up.
And he was like, nope, that's him. I was like, okay. Because I remember one day I had a headband on for like the whole day. I was wearing it to keep the hair out of my eyes while I was drawing. This is bright red headband, it was rubies. And I was driving, I did something, I moved it, and I was like, what the hell? And I was like, oh my god, I've been wearing this all day. I was back in college, I think. I was like, did you know I was wearing this? He's like, yeah, I thought you being you, dude. And I'm like, oh, god damn it.
It's just
So
you
that's when
being
I
you,
realized.
man.
That's when I realized I can wear whatever I want, and people are just like, oh, he's just weird.
Yep.
So I remember, where was I? I was at the mall. And some kid walked, he's like, are you wearing your pajamas? And I was like, I'm comfortable though. And I just kept walking. Hope that kid's like, that dude's got a point.
That's right. Just wear what you want to wear.
I am comfy, and your opinion existed in my existence for that 30 seconds, and I'll never see you again. So why do I care?
That's one of my go-to methods for calming myself if I ever get anxious. As I'm just like,
Yep.
It's like this is it's not gonna matter. None of it matters.
Yeah.
Like give it 5 minutes and you won't even care.
Yeah, because I think back, said, do I remember that person in front of me at the grocery store last Tuesday? No, but I know there was somebody in front of me. That's about it, though. So one of those things.
Yeah, I wish I would have stopped giving a fuck a lot earlier in life. Because
It helps.
I used to really give a fuck. And that's like everything, there's balance. You gotta not really. I think not caring is better than caring too much about what other people think of you.
Yeah. You know what oddly helped me out when I was younger? Religion.
Really?
I was taught to never judge a book by its cover. It's what's inside that counts. That's what they taught us in my theology class every day. And so when I was like, oh, if you're going to judge me without knowing me, then you're not a good person. So,
It's a good way to look at it, though.
Yeah, but I was like, they taught me this in class all the time. Don't ever judge people. Get to know them first. If they're dressed funny, if they look weird, and especially being an immigrant who look different than every other kid in the class, it's like, don't judge people because they look different. You don't know what their life story is. Jesus didn't judge. I was like, yeah, you're right. Jesus didn't judge. And they judged me. I was like, you're not like Jesus. I don't like you. It's an interesting headspace to be in when you're like in 6th grade.
Ugh, I bet.
Staring at adults like, why are you judging me? You go to church too. Dude? I see you in mass, but why are you doing this? You're not like Jesus. Like got me in trouble though.
Oh yeah?
Well, it's just being disrespectful, quote unquote.
Oh yeah, I know. I got a lot of that. Evidently I'm not very respectful.
A lot of times the Vietnamese people thought I was being disrespectful. I just didn't know what to call them. It's so complicated, bro.
Is that like a big offense in Vietnamese culture?
You have to. I just never addressed anybody, but I didn't know what to address them because if you're older than my parents, I call you one thing. If you're younger than my parents, I call you another thing. If you're really older than my parents, there's another word.
Oh, wow.
My aunts and uncles, if you're on my dad's side of the family, I call you one thing. If you're on my mom's side of my family, I call you another thing.
That sounds nerve-wracking.
It's super nerve-wracking. And I don't speak the language very well, so I was like, hi. How are you? I didn't call anybody sir or ma'am or miss or anything like that. I just, hi, how you doing? And they just found it disrespectful as a 6-year-old. You know what I mean? Because everyone else, all the other kids did it. Ciao chu, ciao an. I was like, I remember calling someone an once, and he told my mom, so because he was upset. It's like, don't call me an, call me bak, because he's older than my dad.
Wow.
And then my other friend's father kept telling people to call him the younger version because he doesn't want to be an old man.
Oh, that's funny.
It's like, don't call me bak, call me chu, call me an. I was like, Jesus. Yeah, it's culturally a minefield to walk through.
Yeah, it sounds like
sometimes.
It's kind of interesting though,
Yeah.
especially like how different languages treat things like that. You know, I was super sheltered growing up, but we like, you know, the most exotic we got was like Spanish class.
Yeah.
But I remember when I finally understood that, like, oh, almost every Spanish word has like a masculine and a feminine.
Oh, yeah.
And that idea was so alien to me, but I was just like, oh, okay. Because I was not good at Spanish, and it took me forever to learn it. So that finally clicking was, yeah.
I learned that in Latin class, and it was the worst. Because it made no sense. It's like, why is the farmhouse feminine? I don't get it.
Yeah. It just is.
Yeah. It's like, oh my god.
I get it though. We kind of steal it for some things, like almost every boat has a woman's name, if not a weird name.
Oh yeah.
Like there's not a lot of boats named George.
Is that more traditional? Like, or is it? I don't know. I don't even know where to start investigating that.
I think it's like I think it's a byproduct of like, kind of like that the masculinity of that culture.
Oh, right on. Like, it's a ship you sail, you control it.
Yeah, and you know, traditionally sailors were men.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not surprising. Oh, I got a cat who's hunting something on my desk.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. He's been a real handful the last couple days.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he just gets excited. There's a mouse that evidently is running across the outside of my windowsill. Because I'm on the second floor, and I can't get into the apartment, but they use the outside as a bridge.
Yeah, just doesn't get away from the critters downstairs
Yeah.
on the foreground.
So every once in a while, he'll just like full on hit the window trying to attack it. And when he does, like shit goes flying everywhere. It's great. And by it's great, I mean it's not great.
Does he attack the same spot twice?
No.
Is he learning?
No, what happens is he'll attack, the mouse will run, and then he'll try to chase it all the way down the windowsill.
Hey, bro, you can't get to it.
Yeah, he doesn't get it. And my desk faces the wall, and the wall is all windows. It's like 3 big windows. So he just tears ass up and down my desk. We've been practicing boundaries for sure.
Nope. You need to sit down and slowly walk through this and realize that you can't get outside.
Yeah, like you
It
just
is
can't.
outside the window. You need to explain to the cat how sand is melted into glass and it's matter. He's made of atoms. Well, the cat gets it.
Doesn't get it, Lon. No, he's pretty
This cat
dumb,
needs to learn.
but it's all right.
So go back. Let's go back to Newton. Let's go back to some Einstein wormholes.
There's a way to do it. He's gonna figure it out.
Like that ball that would one day all the molecules line up. You can go through it, through the wall.
Yeah, the 1 in a million,
Yeah.
or like 1 in billions and trillions.
See, that's the one that messes me up because I was like, I believe in that. You know what I mean? So I was like, there's always a chance. So I take weird risks sometimes.
See, and I'm such a pessimist because my brain immediately went, it's not that there's a chance, it's just that the chance is never 0.
Yeah.
But it's also never 1. It's always like in the middle.
Story. But yeah, that's how I work sometimes. It's nice having somebody to go, no, stop being stupid.
Stop. Go try to run through the wall. Tell me what happened.
Yeah. Hit it. Slam.
It's okay though. I do the same thing to my own kind of like biased stuff.
Yeah. That's true. We just do it on a more metaphysical, political, theological, existential
I think mine's better because it's all highfalutin.
Yeah, he's like, I just want to get to the window and eat that bird or eat that mouse.
Just
dog.
like there's a mouse and I want to kill it.
Yeah, you're fighting over this imaginary line in the ground.
Yeah, and he's like, I'm just gonna fucking kill it.
Yeah.
The dogs are on his side too. We go outside and they they can smell it. There's like a pile of wood where we walk them in the back, and there's obviously a mouse that lives in that pile of wood. Because anytime we come out, like that's the first spot they go as fast as they can.
Oh really?
And they're just like, ah, yeah. Even if they don't see anything, they just freak out. It's great. It's actually pretty adorable. But I'm just like, I don't know if you're ever gonna catch it. I want you to.
I don't think they know what to do with it sometimes. They just knows like they want it.
Oh, this little dog would kill it.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, he's a rat dog. He's a rat terrier.
Gotcha.
He's one of those breeds, so he's like all about killing.
Do they scuff their back feet?
Yes.
Yeah.
My dog
My
does that too.
My friend's toy box terrier before he pounced would do that. I think it's it feels like they're making sure they got a good grip before they pounce.
Yeah. I think you're right.
But at the same time, it's like, bro, you are telegraphing this a mile away.
Cat cam incoming.
I guess at that point it's practice.
Here, you want to be on screen here? I don't think we have one.
Aw,
Hopefully we have you in this scene. Let's see.
Can you hear me?
I see you.
Oh yeah, I can hear you too. Oh.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? Isn't it annoying? Isn't it annoying? Oh, it's so annoying.
Which one is that?
What is what?
Which one is that cat?
That's this is Havoc.
Oh, that's the really affectionate one. That
Yeah,
makes sense.
he's
Okay.
super sweet. Yeah, he's super sweet. He literally
Guess
just wants love.
Yeah, guess he's bred that way.
Yep. Yeah, he's an Aussie cat. They're
Yeah.
well, supposedly he's an Aussie cat. I don't know 100%. But yeah, evidently they're bred to be super affectionate.
Yeah.
Well, get the fuck over there. Go.
Because the other cats are more like strays that came in. They're like, I live here now.
Yeah, like Vader's an asshole. He bites me all the time. Like, that's his personality. And then Domino's like a stray cat. She's just like she doesn't care.
It's like, this is the place I'm chilling until they die. Then
She's
I'm
like,
out.
yeah, she's like, I stay here because you feed me. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to take her to the vet. Actually, we can't get her to gain weight.
Oh.
I don't know why exactly. So, I was thinking it might be prudent to take her in.
Yeah. You had her for a while, right?
Yeah. I've had her for over a year,
Oh, okay.
maybe longer.
I have a friend who's taking care of like an 18-year-old cat.
Aw.
It's like, it's hilarious. The cat looks old.
Yeah, they wear it.
Yeah.
My
like-
landlord had one that I think he was 16, and he passed away
Jesus.
a couple months back. But yeah, he was an old man.
Yeah. They look like a version of Ron Perlman somehow.
Yeah, I liked him. He looked like my old cat Jasper.
Oh yeah.
And actually, he looks like the asshole cat I have, Vader, the gray one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're it's a breed called Nebulungs, and they're basically all long gray fur and green eyes.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Are cats? Are their genetics as bad as dog breeding?
Absolutely not.
Like they seem to hold up more better.
Oh yeah. There's a lot more diversity.
Oh, just general diversity in the breed.
Yeah. I mean, at least I think so. I mean, I don't deal with like. I actually don't know a lot about breeding cats, but like cats kind of breed themselves. Like they're always.
Well, I know like the munching cats are a breed, and they have like paw issues.
Yeah, they're fucked up.
Squatty.
Yeah, it's from inbreeding, is what it's from.
Yeah.
Like, I hate to say it, but like I got I feel really bad for pugs.
Yeah.
Because like their snouts are all fucked up.
Yeah.
And
they're adorable, but god damn it.
Yep.
Not good for them.
Like that's not. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they inevitably end up having issues because they can't breathe.
Yeah.
And that's why is because the way they're bred.
I think at that point, if you're gonna get yourself a pug, you better make sure that pug has like the best life ever.
Yep. I mean, it's kind of like Great Danes. Cool. Like Great Danes don't, the average lifespan for a Great Dane is like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah. You ever seen Anthony Jeselnik? He's a comedian.
It doesn't sound familiar.
He says Great Danes are like they're called the heartbreaker dogs. And he said they say they last for 5 years. If you try hard enough, they go for 4. It was the perfect college dog. I was like, damn.
Yep.
But he makes a career of being an asshole.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah,
but he
neighbor
looks at a comedian being like a bearer of bad news, like almost old school way. So it's interesting.
That is interesting. My neighbor growing up had Great Danes. And
right on.
Yeah, they went through 2.
Jeez.
Yeah, in like the 8 years that I lived there. I was just like, oh.
We had one in my neighborhood, and my aunt thought it was a horse.
That's hilarious.
I was like, no, it's a dog. She's like, that's a dog? I was like, uh-huh.
Yes, ma'am.
It's like, I guess they don't have Great Danes in Vietnam.
I was going to say, had she never seen one before?
No. Some of them never seen snow.
Wow.
Like that was cute seeing one of my aunts who came over when I was like older. So I remember being, she's like, I've never seen snow before. I've heard of it. I'm like, oh yeah, happens every once in a while here. Like, oh, okay.
Enjoy it. It'll be gone tomorrow.
Yeah, for real. It's like it took me a while before I saw when I saw Californian beach, because I used to go to Galveston all the time, and it's really different.
I still haven't seen a California beach.
Yeah, like California's different. We didn't go to one in Florida. The one in Maine was pretty cool. It was super cold though, so I didn't get in the water. Everybody was like, "Get in the water, it's cool." I'm like, the way you're saying it's a trap. So I'm
You're
not.
Like, I'm good.
Yeah, I can read you. But it was neat because it was the beach and it was a boardwalk, like an actual boardwalk,
nice.
And with shops and things. Like, oh, this is kind of cool. California the waves were huge. The water was not brown. It's actually kind of like a blue-green, and it was like sandy beach, and then green grass.
Ooh.
Like, so it was like, oh, that's weird. Like the beach, like the grass ends and it's just a normal beach. Where in Galveston, it's like kind of dirt and sand for a while. There's not all like green, luscious grass nearby. Kind of swampy.
Swampy's a good way to describe it.
Yeah, and so that was what I was noticing in California, and the waves were big. Like, my dad grabbed me and threw me in the water, and then I was like, "Oh, this is not a good idea." And then he went further down, and then a wave took him, picked him up, and then rammed him into me. I was like, ah, this is why you don't just because I guess he thought it was like Galveston where the waves aren't so bad, like you can get hit by one and like get through it. This took him a couple of feet. I was like, yep, this is different.
Totally
It was cool
different.
though. Have you been out of the state much?
Not particularly, no.
Okay.
I mean, I've been to other states.
Okay.
I don't know. You know, we drove to California when I was like 16.
All right.
Yeah, we drove. My grandmother moved, so we drove her out there.
Oh wow.
And then flew back. And then I've been to. It's funny because I've been to a lot of states, but I don't feel like I have, just because like I feel more like I've just been to a city.
Gotcha.
I like how I said city there, city. But yeah, so like I've been to Arkansas, but I've really only been to Rogers.
Gotcha.
And like,
well, I guess I'm the same way. Like
Yeah.
I'm more experienced in the city I was in versus.
yeah,
Hell, in some cases, I'm just more experienced in the convention hall.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I've
like
been to
I've been to
Arkansas.
Anaheim.
I've been to Mississippi. I've been to Louisiana, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada, California.
Right on.
That's about it.
Southwesty kind of places.
Yeah, I'm not well traveled, but I've at least left the state.
Right on. It's really different. I remember it's weird because we went to Oklahoma and Ruby's like, "Oh, these are Okies." Like it's a different body type and a build. I was like, "Oh, okay." And my theory is that Oklahoma are full of farmers and Texas are full of ranchers, so the body type is different.
That's fair.
Yeah.
There's a much larger Native American population in Oklahoma too.
Yeah, that was we stopped by a McDonald's, and here we stopped by a McDonald's in or whatever it was in a East Dallas. There's a lot of Mexicans. Up there, it's just Native Americans.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, okay.
that's kind of the only difference I noticed.
Yeah. And then where were we? We're in North Carolina when we ran into that very typical Southern accent. We're like, oh, I didn't realize that thing existed.
Really?
Yeah, it was neat.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah. Like I came to discover that I for sure didn't learn English from my parents. And so I learned, from what I can tell, I learned a lot of my English from Sesame Street. So
Oh, that's kind of cool.
that's why I don't really sound Texan per se.
Gotcha. Yeah, you don't
I
have
do
you don't have
say-
a Texas accent, really.
Yeah, I do say y'all and things like that, but my accent is just from television, so
You
I
sound
think that's why
how
one of my
You sound how I think I sound,
oh, right on.
but I know that I have a thick Texas accent.
Yeah, I can tell from my ears. I can tell you're south of the Mason-Dixie line, but that's
Oh
about
yeah,
it.
yeah. Well, I mean, I can't do it on command, but every once in a while I can slip into like the way my family talks, which is like very East Texas.
Oh yeah.
Very East Texas.
There's a sports announcer named Marlo Ronello, and he sounds like a sports announcer. Like that's just how he talks. And then I saw a documentary because he has bipolar, and so it's him he's the bipolar rock and roller. And so they're talking to his parents, and his parents have a thick accent, like immigrant Canadian, I think, but fresh off the boat immigrant accent. And then I was like, oh, he didn't learn English from them at all. He learned it from watching sports as a child. So that's why he sounds the way he does. It's like, oh, that's neat. And the guy from Fresh Off the Boat, he sounds like he's from Brooklyn. Like he's from Florida. Because he grew up with hip-hop. And that's where he learned English.
That would be a cool way to learn English.
Yeah. Then he said then he moved to Brooklyn, and that just sealed it. Like I saw a lot of my family recently. I was thinking about it, and I was like, oh yeah, everybody you kind of tell when they came over here by how they speak sometimes. Like okay, like you still have some of them still have a slight accent. A lot of them came over to America as kids, so the accent was already built in.
Yeah, if you don't start integrating early, you just keep it. I always it's funny that you tell that story though, because I always assumed you sounded like you did from being like in a bilingual household.
Oh,
I thought maybe that was why you didn't have a more traditional Texas accent, because I knew you grew up here.
Yeah, I can see that. My sisters would be probably a better example of that, because my Vietnamese, I speak like a 6-year-old. My vocabulary stopped when I went to kindergarten. My Vietnamese vocabulary stopped, so I speak like a child.
Gotcha. Can you? How's your comprehension?
I can follow along, for the most part, because some of the day-to-day words aren't really terribly complicated. I get super lost in mass when I go to church in Vietnamese. Whew, it gets rough. Only reason I can follow along is because I know the stories in English. I was like, okay, you're here talking about this.
Just
okay,
pick out keywords here and there.
Yeah, I know where this is. But yeah, that's about it. I can get around like the grocery store. I can read a little bit. I can sound it out. We went to mass, and they're saying the rosary, and I started doing the rosary in Vietnamese, and my sister like just turned her head and just stared at me. She's like, "What the hell?" I was like, "What? You surprised by my Vietnamese?" She's like, "Yes, very much." I kind of know what I'm saying. I just know the phonetics of it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because it's the rosaries. They're gonna say it 10 times in a row.
Yeah.
You know, after a while, you pick it up.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun sticker.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm all about it. It's a good warm up. How's your piece coming? I need to check in. Let's see.
That's something penciled in.
Oh, hey. Yeah, you got like is that inside or outside?
What do you mean?
Oh, it's outside. Okay.
Yeah.
Couldn't see your sky. I didn't know if that was clouds or a wall.
Oh, right on. Gotcha. Yeah, no, it's clouds. I got a flying cube, some Tic Tacs.
I like that you latched onto that flying cube.
It's easy. Right?
I think
It's
that's why
super easy.
I think that's why they made it the Borg ship in Star Trek.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's something we can animate really easily? What if it's just a cube?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them are just like, from what I can tell, warped mass. Like, a planet is just a mask of a texture, and they just warp the texture to make it work.
Yeah, I know. Brain fart. Yeah, that one's gone.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think you're
Gotta
right.
wear a hat.
I need to make like a notification that pops up whenever I do that. It's just like user rebooting. Why can't I draw on this damn layer? I don't understand.
Are you an alpha? Is there a window open?
No, it's because I got a layer effect on it.
Ah, gotcha.
So So it's just being weird. I gotta strip it down to... Oh, maybe... What is going on? Okay, I see what's going on here.
What you do?
Oh, I'm just sloppy in my colors, so I gotta clean some stuff up.
Gotcha.
I like working with the zoom pulled out, and so it can fuck you though if you're not careful.
I can see that.
So is this your first Twitch stream?
I think so. I did one before, I think. Yeah, a while back. It was an inking thing. And then didn't get on it. Something happened. I didn't get on it for a while, but I think everything's pretty buttoned up now.
Cat's on the prowl.
Oh no. We'll see how long I will have to. I need to figure out what to do with all these platforms. I think they do different things for what I want to do.
Yeah, it kind of depends on what your end goal is.
Yeah. Because part of me wants to do more pro wrestling things because there's certain pro wrestling content I feel I want to see more of, but I don't see it, so I just gotta fucking make it.
Yep. Feel that.
Same thing with art and other things. I feel like there should be platforms for certain things. Like, fuck, I'll just make it, and hopefully it becomes a thing.
Don't you do it, Cat. Don't you do it.
Uh-oh. Get it, motherfucker.
He's about to get something. I don't know what it is. It's got me worried. We'll see.
Should be worried.
He's such a butthead. I wish I had it in me to lock him out of the office when I worked.
Did they get noisy?
Yeah, the dogs will want in. Is typically what happens.
Oh, it looks good, dude.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I'm not trying to spend a whole bunch of time on it.
Yeah, that's always the problem.
Yeah.
Say, when do I stop?
Crush Build, what's up? Crush Build, you sent a rate of 1. I may have 2 audio output sources. Am I echoey? Are we echoey? Is it just me or is it both of us?
I think there's maybe a little bit with you, but I can't. It sounds like you're in a room, to be quite honest.
Yeah, it's just me. He says.
Yeah, I think it's just you're in a room.
No, I'm sure it's something in OBS that I got fucked. Oh wait, here we go.
Like, it's not terrible.
Hey Crush, let me know if that fixed it or not. Tell me if that's any better. If you can. Yep, I had 2 audio sources up in OBS. My
oh no.
My headphone mic was still on.
Ah.
Oh. Fun times. It's all good though. It was just us. We're just talking to each other. Yeah, Lun, meet Crush Lun. He's in my chat.
What
Lun.
up, Crush?
Yeah. He's a mod on one of the channels that I like.
Alright.
Yeah. When I get enough, when I need it, he's gonna mod for me.
Word.
Which is weird to say.
It's a thing.
It is a thing. Dig it though. I need people to hop in here and be like, yeah, your audio's fucked up.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
I had that happen to me once. I usually don't pay attention to the chat, but the guy I was talking to, I knew had fans, and so I was like, let me keep an eye on this real quick. And
Yeah.
I like a good 20 minutes, and it's like, oh, there it is. Sorry, I had to fix it.
That's all one big learning process.
I think his event sold out this weekend.
Which one?
A pro wrestling event. They're keeping it. I think 25% capacity, which at that point you can really spread everybody out. And he had a wrestling event.
Nice. Crush said he
Yeah.
almost popped into the voice chat but didn't. You're welcome to anytime, man.
Oh
Feel
yeah, on
free.
the Discord.
Yeah, he's mod on my Discord too, so he can hop into that.
I forget we're streaming through Discord, or the audio's coming through Discord.
It's a brave new world, man.
Yeah, everything's so, man. I always tell people when I was in college is when the iPhone came out,
Jeez.
and I went to school for design for print. I remember getting in an argument with somebody. I was like, man, mobile games are never gonna take off. What are you talking about?
That's hilarious. That was one of my first design jobs.
That shit can't do anything. Because the phones couldn't do anything. At the time, I was thinking about it that way until Angry Birds and then Plants vs. Zombies. Or other way around, I forget which. But those two games, I think, changed everything. Because it showed you what a mobile game is. Like an engaging mobile game can really be. Besides just like Snake or Tetris. It's like, okay, this is like you're telling a story, you're engaging me, I want to play, you're rewarding me. Okay, it's like a full game, but it takes in the limitations of what a touchscreen can do. Because you don't have a controller with like 50 buttons on it. And everything I learned was for print. Fuck.
Of course.
Thankfully, they showed us all the fundamentals of design. So, because he's like, one day you may have to design the tile patterns for a 7-Eleven.
Joy.
Like, that's true. Yeah, it's like, or a sign at a like the wayfinding signs in a building. Stickers on the floor. All the COVID stuff I've seen recently, I was like, damn, these motherfuckers went ham.
Yeah.
Except for, I feel bad for the post office. Post office gets no love.
I know, right? Like, they're the one you need.
Yeah. All the tape on the floor is still like security tape from something. And they had like a shower curtain up for the longest time.
Jeez.
Yeah.
They're the only government agency that's self-funded too.
Yeah, for the most part, right? Isn't their pension plan just crippling it though?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it works. If it went away, it would suck for a lot of people.
It would destroy my business. I don't know about yours.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll wreck the business. It'll wreck this neighborhood, dude. Everybody, the people who live in the projects don't have a mailbox.
Well, there's a lot of people who live in the country that don't have mailboxes.
That's true too.
Like where I grew up, we would be one of the first to cut, like for sure. Because like
yeah,
it's one of those places where like UPS and FedEx won't even deliver.
Ooh.
They hand it off to the post office to deliver.
Gotcha. Ooh, yeah, that'd be expensive for Amazon to go out there.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if those people realize that. It's like, bro, this, if you get rid of this, it's gonna suck for a lot of people.
Yeah, it'll really hurt small businesses.
Yeah.
Man, I am
Yeah,
into this
update.
thing. Damn. Come on, work.
What are you doing, bro?
I'm trying to get one. I'm trying to make the outline for like the die cut,
Gotcha.
And I had honestly I had drawn on the wrong layer a little bit.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I had to do some merging and some stuff.
Gotcha.
But we're good now. It's all gravy.
The worst is when you can't find that one pixel,
Oh fuck.
or you didn't see that pixel. And you hit like a fat stroke on something. Like, what the hell is that blob? Ah, god damn it! Where's that pixel?
See, that's what happened, and so I just drew in the pixel, but I drew in the pixel on the wrong layer and then flattened it.
Ah.
So go me. Sweet, man. Thanks, Crush. Yeah, do what you gotta do. He's moving us into the stream chat, he says.
Woohoo.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
It's weird having someone who knows what they're talking about.
Crush tells me I have the creative category.
Sweet.
Oh, you have art category.
Yeah. I made a in real life category too for like people that I know because I invited a bunch of people from your server.
Oh yeah.
Over to this one, yeah.
He says the on the Twitch the creative category is super old. I got it early. I remember signing up super early.
It was
Yep.
one of those things that it was like 8 months ago. It was called creative, and then they did subcategories and made art.
Oh, okay.
So
I think I
used
was
to have-
on there as a creative too.
Okay, I should probably
Yeah.
change that at some point.
I mean, it's up to you. If people see it as creative and it's still put down as art, it might be beneficial. But if there's no traction because of it being in creative, because it's the old category tag,
Gotcha.
it might be an issue. So
I've only recently reactivated this account, so who knows?
He had one of those old Justin.tv accounts that I had.
Oh wow.
yeah, that'll keep you in the category from a while back for sure.
That's fine.
How's your day going, man?
It's chill. I'm still dreading this thing. This thing is
Word.
just a lot. Little
Who's
intricacies. I need to take more breaks on this thing.
Sorry, what was that? Hold on, let me turn your audio up real quick.
Nah,
There we go.
I just need to take more breaks on using this thing. It's very draining to look at all these lines and trying to put the textures in on a vector format.
Oh yeah, man. You're not making it easy on yourself either.
No, I'm not. I keep seeing more and more textures I want to add, and then like go into Photoshop and then clean it up and then color it. But that's my fault.
It's all right. It'd be worth it though. Like it's a pain in the ass, but that stuff usually pays off in the end.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, definitely.
usually. Let's see. It's like drawing a fishnet.
Oh yeah, it
Oh,
feels so good after you're done.
Yeah. I dread it. I'm halfway through. I'm like, this sucks. But once I'm done, it's gonna look amazing.
Mm-hmm. I sort of just want to go in and finish it, but I know it's not finished yet.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta walk away for a bit and know it's not finished.
True that.
Come back to it fresh. I usually have like 3 things going at once, so I can hop around if I want to.
That's the actual way I should be doing it. But
Yeah, same here. Every day it's like kind of something new.
yeah.
How was Cryo stream yesterday?
Oh man, I was in and out because I was still doing this, and
Oh, right on.
I had to talk to the printer and tell him like, so the printer's a friend of mine, but I was like, can I? He gave me a deadline for Saturday, for today, for this night, And I told him, like, I think I could get it done by Sunday. He's like, can you get it done by Saturday? I was like, why Saturday? He's like, because I want you to get it done. I'm like, I'm going to get it done. And he's like, well, I want you to have some type of accountability. I was like, I'll get it done. Just don't rush me. And I was thinking about doing it sort of simple, but then, you know, there's other things that we talked about getting into and the depth of, you know, what this project could potentially be. And man, just going back and forth and bouncing ideas to each other, it got super deep. We started talking for like 2.5 hours about like what the start would be, and then how to run marketing and the way to network it and cross promote, all that other shit. And I was like, man, this is draining me. It's we were super hyped, but it was just like it's draining me even thinking about it, because like all the work that it's gonna take for me to do everything, and then we have to roll it out. Man. And he's a specialty printer, so he doesn't just print on like paper, and he doesn't.
Okay.
It's funny because he doesn't print on cardstock either, at all. He prints on fabrics, canvases, vinyl, and like some other stuff. And I'm like, bro, that's not what a printer usually prints on. And he's like, yeah, because I'm a specialty printer. I'm not like your typical printer. I'm like, you're right. Never mind. So that's intense to like even think about. And then we were talking about like swatches and how we could do the Pantones and how we can incorporate it, hang tags and stuff that could be put on if we did a frame or some sort of thing like that, and it being like shoe based, making boxes that look like shoe boxes for everything. And
that'd
I was
be cool,
like,
though.
I do product packaging too, so like I can make it. I just gotta go to somebody to get it done, and then I can cut it. So it's all hand on, handmade from start to finish. But
Sounds dope, though.
stuff. Oh yeah, we got pretty deep in that. That talking's too much.
I feel like that after talking alone sometimes. We always end up talking like conspiracy shit, and I'm real into aliens and space, and it like breaks my brain.
I noticed.
I feel like I trip mushrooms when I'm done.
Oh man, like all the stuff I was seeing, like that you produce, it's like it has that aesthetic, a little bit of that feel of that sci-fi and, you know, warp type stuff.
Yeah, I definitely put as much sci-fi into it as humanly possible.
that's oxymoron. Humanly possible in the sci-fi side.
I said it. I said what I said.
He said it.
It's real.
Hey, what city
We
are you
wouldn't
in
have a
again,
cell
Crush?
phone if it wasn't for Star Trek. Yeah, we're carrying around a tricorder these days.
Yeah, we really are.
All it needs to do is give us radiation and some other health indicators, like an iPhone plus an iWatch. That's a tricorder.
Dude, I bought a smartwatch not too long ago, and it syncs with my eye. Like, okay, so check this out. I got a smartwatch that monitors my heartbeat and a few other things. I got a scale that does like, it's like a smart scale, so it does like water and body fat and all these weird things, and then you can connect them all. And so I've got like
Oh my God.
3 months worth of data now on like my body and how it reacts to things. And it's funny, I went back and looked not too long ago, and when like the COVID thing hit, my like resting heart rate went up by like 10 beats a minute.
Oh no.
From, like,
Well,
this-
at least
from
you
this-
can go, I'm stressed. I should do something about that.
Exactly. But it's weird looking at that shit.
You experiment. I do sometimes.
Yeah, no, totally, I do.
I'm like, all right, I'm gonna eat this food and see what happens. Say, I think I felt this way, and I had to dissect like what was it that messed me up that day with the new medications. Like, oh, there it is, found it.
Yep. Yeah, mine's just I've just been trying to be more calm because I'm so anxious a lot of the time. So it's nice having a heartbeat thing because I can watch my heart rate as I like meditate.
That's good.
Yeah.
You're like the Incredible Hulk, but not.
Yeah, but I don't turn green and get pissed off. I just get worried.
The secret.
Yeah.
The secret is I'm always angry. I feel that. Yeah, I'm still trying to plot this art talk thing because
Oh yeah.
I know Joby does his thing. Who is it? Who's the other one? Let me look. Ethan does his thing with his people when they talk. Haven't really talked to Conrad and Vortec. I haven't really seen talk too much, but we so what you missed out on the talk that we had last time was we were just trying to figure out who would be okay with the delegating of, you know, or orchestrating everything and whose stream it would be on or how that would work, because you know you don't want to step on people's feet when they're probably not streaming and they're not monetizing their stuff, and you know they want to be able to have that capability. I'm not saying that people don't have to stream, it's just that we'd have to set up something in Discord and able to you know, physically see the people. If not, just hear them in the conversation and have the features show the proper way so that we can get it out to each person's outlet. And the whole thing is just, you know, to let people know, like, we're a community, we work together, we help who we can, we talk to, we're normal people. We fuck up sometimes, you know.
Yeah.
So it's just, you know, showing the, you know, there's humility that comes with being human. We like to goof around. There's a certain type of, you know, tone we have to set in when we do streams. So for those that won't be streaming, it's a way to show their character outside of streaming. So I mean, they could honestly break character of if they have a character. If they're just being real, they could, you know, kick back and have fun. It's just a break time and, you know, talking about stuff. So there's a bit of things that I want to roll out. I've been talking to people bit by bit, so we'll see how it goes, because we got West, Central, and Eastern people, so the timing bit is gonna be weird.
Yeah, a little bit.
Because stream schedules and stuff. Like Khan is one that will be doing streams, like he does the streams every day.
Yeah, he streams all the time.
So it's like hard to, when is it a time that he's not going to be able to monetize and make money at the same time that he's doing things to make money. I'm sure he can still do his stuff while he's talking, but
it don't work anymore.
Also it's like, I don't know. I don't know if it's a make or break. He's one that I still need to talk about with that type of stuff. So
I gotcha.
Very cool dude.
Oh, that's the wrong fucking. I'm trying to drop links in my chat for Lun, and I can't link into the wrong guy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop a lot of these guys in here, Lun.
Okay. Who? People?
Yeah, just other like other art streamers.
Okay. Thank you.
I give you a good starting point because it's most of the guys that Crush is talking about.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that guy's the fucking beast.
Yeah, Young Khan's fun to watch. He does a lot of like design work.
Man, he does everything. Yeah, no, actually, yeah, he does everything. I wouldn't say he's not specialized in a specific area. I would say his animations are very on point in comparison, and given it a stationary graphic. His logos are good. His caricatures of people are good. He's a good all around.
That's cool.
Yeah, he's like, I mean, honestly, like he streams what we do all the time. Like he does art, design, illustration.
Yeah.
You know, he does branding and logos. He does like Twitch graphics and overlays. But his stream is hopping. He's usually got like 100 people in there.
Yep. People always rating him because they've known him for the last 4 years to be the person to go to for all that stuff. And out of all the graphic designers that have been around, he's been the most active, and he's stayed up to how active he is. Hasn't really cut in. I mean, he cut a few breaks, but he's grinded ever since, a lot more since obviously COVID, because it's not, I mean, there's not much you could do.
Yeah.
But
it was fun listening to him talk about that. He was talking about how like all of his tattoo work dried up, but it freed up all of his time to like to focus on streaming and like those sources of income.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I learned a lot watching his channel.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, workers like kind of fall apart because they don't do a lot of other creative work.
That was his point. He was like, I don't have to worry when I lose a revenue stream because I've got 4.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Well, my coworkers are day job people, so
yeah,
they've been home. They've been like binging and odd sleep hours and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't have any of those problems. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, those you could fall into the
Bad
complacency.
Yeah.
And when that happens, man, that's a slippery slope for sure.
For me, it's been really keeping up with a good sleep schedule. Like my day-to-day is pretty consistent.
Mm-hmm.
So, and because I have to be quote unquote in the office, I have to be awake at a certain time. So it's been really helpful there.
Mm-hmm.
I've been hearing them saying they take day naps a lot, and then they're up until like 3 or 4 in the morning, and they're working extra. I'm like, I don't do that anymore.
Yeah, that
a lot of people can't.
I still do it. I don't really try and take the naps. I'll stay up for about 22 hours and grind out doing stuff, or I was playing games and then playing with other types of graphics to do, like little sketches. I never really finished them because it's sort of, I can't get really behind it because I did come from doing traditional and inking and putting in the digital. I've found it's been easier to do digital for me. Going back and forth is nice, and seeing what you do, Warlick, with your with the light red and the light blue, with the comic style is crazy.
The blue lines.
I was just like, Cryo, when she starts her some of her stuff out, she starts with just blobs, and then she builds up. I'm like, how the fuck does your brain do that? Like, I mean, I could see things, but it doesn't come that easy. And it's, you gotta practice and learn what you're comfortable with and you're good at doing. I mean, and just push it, grind with it.
Yep.
What I've found with me is vector work, but I like to do the more industrial look and more technical looks. Oddly, it takes, not oddly enough, it takes a lot of fucking work, like time, which sort of sucks, but at the same time, it pays off at the end when I do complete a project.
Yeah, when you put that time into vector work, you put in the time to make it look good. It looks really, really good.
Yeah,
It's true.
Yeah, we went from talking about just doing a simple, simple vector look, and it was gonna go out to Cryo for her birthday, but I told her to give me 3 weeks, and then it turned to like 1 week, and get the composition assets put together, and now I'm like, I don't know if I want to sort of like give her the raw look of stuff, because she does like how to see like the lines and shit and the time that's been put in.
Yeah, I see like
And
the
then for
underdrawing.
and then for my monetizing part of the project is where I'll clean it all up and give it all the aesthetics and stuff that it needs. So I'm not exactly sure. I have a pattern blow up. I have pattern blow up, clip mask. I have Pantones all set up for it. And then the printer was talking about like, man, what if like you did this, but what if you did this, but you set it up like a zine, like an InDesign, and you made like a book.
Hell yeah.
And you gave like the whole like different parts and said what different fabrics and different uses and stuff of it. And I'm like, yeah, I can, like that's easy, but and finding the history of everything. But the hard part is I gotta do all of it.
You gotta do all
like,
the work, man.
So I mean, the ideas are simple enough. It's just getting all this stuff done first is the biggest task first and foremost. But man, I've been saving this thing, and bro, it's slowing down more and more, and I hate it.
Yeah, I keep waiting on you to bust it out, man. I want to see it.
Bro, I
want to see like
only
the
showed
finished.
it. Yeah, I only showed it to the printer real quick of like it being like 60% done just for like the outlines, and like he couldn't talk for a minute because he was like really looking into it. He's like, damn dude, like this is sick. Like if you do this and then you have this pop, and I was like, yeah, I know, like that's what I want done too, but man, I can't just get it done within that week if we really want to go that technical. And just imagine like the sneakerheads that would like something like this and this detail, it would they would want to know all the facts and stuff that come from the shoe, and they want it to be proper. So it's just like, now I gotta look up sneaker facts and I gotta break it down to a sneakerhead. This is the shoe that made so and so. Like if I did a Dunk or the Air Jordans, it's like, what's the history behind it? Why is it so popular? And it's like I said, it's easy to look it up. It's just aesthetically how to make it readable and easy on the eyes, to the point where you can get more engagement or people interested to actually like buy it and all that. So fuck, it's too much.
I feel like that about making comics. It's because I love comics, man, and actually that's how me and Lund met. Was we worked on an anthology, a comic anthology together. I like answered their call. And it's like so easy to come up with a cool idea for a comic, and you're like, oh man, we're gonna do this and we're gonna do this, and you're like, all right, now we gotta go make it. and there's just so much that goes into it. It's so labor intensive.
Yes.
Solo
Especially
project.
What was that?
Especially like solo projects
Yep.
Oh,
or small team projects.
Yeah, because we all had day jobs and different schedules, and
Yeah.
it took us forever to get that thing done.
Like, the things that I like is the reaction later. Like,
Yeah.
people, I mean, I'm not even boasting, but like, I like when people say, "Oh, I like, what you did. Like, you did all this shit." I was like, "Yeah."
Like, damn
It
right
took
I
a lot of
did.
fucking time. Like, yeah, I'm gonna take credit for what I did. But then when they say like, "Man, you did really good. This, that, and other. So and so. I like how they." I'm like, "Yeah, that's alright." Like, I'm like, I don't really like press. Like, yeah, that's right. It's more like, yeah, it's cool. I agree. It's pretty
You gotta get a
good.
little hip. You gotta go a little hip hop on it and just front.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, the
I
biggest
remember
fronts.
that's what Donald Glover said when he was Donald Glover, the stand-up comedian, versus Childish Gambino, the rapper. Like, it's a different mindset. He's like, as like stand-up, I gotta like be self-deprecating, be humble, kind of be more human. But that's Childish Gambino. I gotta, own the entire stage, and it's mine forever. I was like, yeah.
Yeah,
Two
I've
different ways.
played. Yeah, the thing, I've played those personas, and it doesn't feel right to me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm the same way. It feels disingenuous.
yeah.
You
I've
should gotta
been the
find who
guy.
you are and just crank it to like 11.
Yeah. And in my case, that's like cranking it down to like 1.
Oh man.
Yeah, we were talking
Like,
earlier, me and Lon, before you got on, about trying to decide like what kind of Twitch personality do you want to have. I was like, I don't have the energy to like play a part, so hence the just staying chill.
I would say I have the energy for it, but it's not really the viewership, it's the engagement. If it's just one person that I'm talking to, I can get hyped as like fuck. Like, I could get super hyped. But at the same time, it's like, we don't know what type of person they are. Like, it's like when I met Cryo, I didn't know what type of person she was. So like, when I said certain things, it was just like don't talk about those type of things. She's not very she's not very conservative like that with most things. It's just like with some things, it's like,
yeah, everyone's got their things that they don't necessarily want to talk about.
Yeah, it takes a minute to suss that out.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done with this fucking thing.
Are you done?
I'm done. I'm calling it done. I've spent like 2.5 hours on this thing.
Oh,
looks good though.
Yeah.
How big is it?
It is technically it's 11 by 11 at 300 DPI. So it's big.
The artboard or the sticker itself?
The artboard. So the sticker's like,
okay.
Yeah, sticker's like probably like
10 by 10.
10 by 3, 10 by 4. I'm gonna do like a 4-inch sticker out of it.
You should do one that's like 10 inch.
That's the one I should send to the dude.
Yeah, just get a one that can fit on the back of a laptop.
Fuck yeah! No, that's a great idea. I'll do that. I'll get a few of the big ones.
Because they're ridiculous.
I can like give them away on my Patreon too.
Yeah, that's a cool giveaway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know where. More than likely, people won't use it. They'll just put it somewhere. It's so big.
It's all good.
Yeah, like me, I have a scanner that's covered in stickers. I have a big bin that's covered in stickers, so I have a place for them. But I don't think a lot of people do.
Yeah, mine's my con buckets, my con boxes.
Oh, yeah.
You know what be like? I'm always in this entrepreneur type fucking mindset, right? And people have those pin boards where they like the backings that have like the studs basically that go straight, like the pins that go straight into the cork board. It's like, how many places provide you with a cork board in order to put those things, or like a board for display to actually like slap stickers and stuff like that? Like, you can get it separate, but like
Yeah.
just thinking about the in game like collection, it's like we're gonna have a whole bunch of stickers or a whole bunch of pins. Here's a pin board for you, and here's a sticker board, so you don't end up, slapping things. Like I like to, slap stickers. I came from the graffiti background, so like, that's not a that's a thing we did. That was a lifestyle. But it's like on my actual things, I don't want to put, stickers on it. And it's different for each person, but I don't know. I've always thought about like how, branding all that stuff, and branding, like, okay, pens are easy, markers easy, but what about rulers and fucking protractors and all these other boards? Like, I don't know. You just had my mind going after you said the thing about having stickers on the printer and all that. I'm just like,
It's an aesthetic, I know a lot. I know a couple sticker collectors. They keep them in like folders.
oh yeah, that for sure. One of my aunts is a huge. Oh my god, she has too many fucking stickers. Like she has, like, I mean, going in school, like back in the day. So as the generations progressed, they got slimmer and slimmer ones because they noticed that people didn't like carrying like so big of folders and stuff. But I'm talking about like the 2-inch, 3-inch folders that had like the sleeve on the front and the back, and then had like the 3 prong clips or whatever. She has multiple of those full of stuff from all over the world, and just, they're cheap for the stickers and sticker bundles, but damn, she has too many.
There's collectors for everything.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever heard of an Ita bag? It's a Japanese fashion thing. Let me grab one real quick.
I think you're breaking up a little bit.
Do you see my stream? Can you see
Yeah.
my stream?
Yeah, we yeah, I see your stream.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It's a backpack. And this is
So like,
So here's the strap, and here's the front of it. And she put a board in, and the character has a tie, so she put the tie in here. And it's for all the pins and collectibles for this particular character from this particular anime.
that's dope.
Yeah, and they're called Ita, or Ida. It means pain, because the love for the character is so intense that it hurts. And I look at the bag as a burden you have to carry to show off how much you love this character.
Oh, I feel that.
Yeah, and so she has multiple of them. And I've seen people like 10, 15 bags. So each character has, a bag, and then there's new ones now that can swap out boards. So you can have one bag with multiple characters. You can swap them in and out. I've seen kids make dioramas essentially with like lights and shit.
Oh yeah, it's intense.
Yeah, they're really popular in the anime community, but that's the only place I've seen them, which is weird.
I think, this is my take. It's like I would rock stuff like that pretty hard, especially when it's red. Red's not my favorite color, but it's a color that I work with and I look good with, personally. It's that type of stuff I'll probably wear. I mean, it goes with a fit or something like that.
Yeah. I think right now with the bag, their bag industry in particular, is the bags are very kawaii. They're all very cute and feminine.
Mm-hmm.
And the ones that are a little more robust are kind of cheaply made. And I think especially with most guy fashion, they like things that are like durable.
Yeah, definitely.
So these kind of like cheap Chinese ones, they're not gonna fly. So you need to spend, and I think the guy market will spend a little. They'll understand. It's like, okay, that's a nice book bag. It's gonna cost me this much money. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Because the other ones are more like fashion accessories that get swapped in and out a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So they can be kind of cheap because as long as it looks good for the night, you're good.
Yeah, I have coming from the apparel background, talk with things like that. It's easy to make. So I knew a guy that worked with North Face and Ruka, and he showed me what it takes to make a backpack. He's like, all you need is cardboard and a pencil, and I was like, what? Cardboard and a pencil. That's all you need. So he broke down the different layers of the backpack. I saw him do this thing from scratch, and I have one of his backpacks,
Oh.
but it's not. When he went to a certain material for this plastic for a holder for specific things on the inside, there were some things off because of the when that stuff is sewn with with plastic,
Yeah.
it pinches it, so you can't actually fit things in there that you would hope to fit in there.
Interesting.
So but yeah, I would do a simple version of his backpack without the plastic stuff that he had in there, and dude, that would be one of the perfect travel bags to even use.
Yeah.
And I have inspirations of the army utility backpacks that I have. This one backpack they don't make anymore. It was like everybody was asking me where I got this backpack from. I'm like, I got it from fucking Target back in the day, but that was like a decade ago, and the actual name and stuff of that backpack, they don't make it anymore, so I can't even find it. I literally cannot find that backpack. So the SKU's
Weird.
gone. Yeah, I looked at the SKU and everything. It doesn't exist. But it's torn
Company
up.
does that.
Yeah, it's torn up a little bit. So, and I'm like, I wish I could get a replacement, but there's no replacement. So I was thinking about making my own backpack, but I don't know. One day we'll do it. Man, the amount of stuff Warlick has, man. A lot of ideas that are more finished than what my stuff is.
It's all this shit I need to finish.
Yeah, I never really go back to those until I'm ready, which I'm never really ready.
Yeah, I'm never
No.
ready. I'm
Yeah.
just like, I'll pick that one. Kind of want to work on this Starscream.
Yeah, you just gotta like
Starscream 6.
pick one and move forward.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what we've been trying to do. Me and Cryo see each other, and then me into the printer, because the printer's an artist too. His name's Spaghetti in my Discord. You'll see him. But we're always pushing each other to finish things and carry on and this, that, and the other type shit. So it's good to have a support system of some type, so you can continue to do the things you enjoy. So liking this inking stuff you got going on.
Thank you.
How do you say your name again?
Go by Lun. It's like
Lun?
fun with an L.
Lun, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like that aspect.
I called him
What's up,
Lun for like a year before
La'un?
I figured out. Yeah, I would always say it like slightly differently.
Took a minute. It's hard to. I don't even know how to pronounce it correctly. To be quite honest, all my family members give me because they're from different regions of Vietnam, so they have different accents.
Mm.
And so it gets. I've heard my say lung, lung, luan, lung. So it's like,
Yeah.
took forever. When I was growing up, they used to call me Loon.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think what happened was my mom took me to school. The teacher asked what's my name, and mom said Lung, and the teacher said Loon, and my mom said yes. So that was my name for about like 10 years.
I get that.
So one day I was like, I'm gonna change it.
Yeah, that's why when I got to a certain point, I just said, call me Crush. And then my name turned from Crush to Crush Builds from making a whole bunch of shit that was all over the place, a hands-on person. So that's why I'm
That
Crush
makes
Builds
sense.
now. And like, I get a lot of shit in Fortnite when I'm playing that casually. Oh, do you know how to build, bro? Like, are you good at building? Like, let me
Oh
see you
no.
crank your 90s. I'm like, nah, it's whatever. Like, whatever. Let's just fucking play the game, y'all weirdos. Like, y'all deep in it. Whatever.
Is Fortnite free? Is it a free game now? Is it a paid game?
Yeah. No, it's been free. Yeah.
Okay. I
It
get
just
confused
has a
with
lot
that
of
one and another one.
a lot of aesthetics that are implemented that are not free.
That's what it is.
I think it's Call of Duty Warzone is free, but not Call of Duty Modern War, not the actual Modern Warfare one.
You are correct.
Destiny 2 became free to play. Believe Valorant, Crucible, all free to play. Yeah, there's a bit of them. Some of them were thinking about monetizing, but they scratched it. And
It's tricky. Which one would actually fly and which one won't?
man, I feel a certain way, and there's a lot of people. I mean, I guess it's because I've been playing games for a long time, but they like to compare it to certain games that it's not even. You really can't really compare them to.
I gotcha.
And then sometimes when you give a reference from a game that they have no clue about, it's like, what do you mean that comes from so and so? I've never heard of that game, never played that game. I'm like, just look up the gameplay on YouTube. I mean, you got Google. Come on, just
For real.
look it up. Like, be a basic human and at least use your search engines. That's what.
I used to have people
think for
email me
themselves.
asking me for information that they can just Google. So you just type this question in an email. Type it in a Google bar,
Yes.
and you will get your answer.
Yes. It's very infuriating, low key. Just low key. There was another guy that I looked up to, similar to Khan, because I was always told to go to this one dude. He does really good art, but he doesn't do the plethora of things that Khan does. Ink One.
Oh yeah.
He
I caught his stream the other day.
yeah he likes to play old school games, and that's not his base. That's not his intro and everything is all art. Like, he was just doing art, but like, he just turned into a game streamer or a variety game streamer. There's like, people came to you for the art. Like, he's streaming art right now, but it's just like, what happened? It's like a lot of people dropped off. He used to have views like Khan. I think he's a Twitch partner and stuff, but it's just like, why? You know, I always ask questions and stuff like that, but I ask a lot of fucking questions, to be honest.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I'm pretty guilty of that myself too. I mean, shit. I just asked you. I was like, fuck it. Cryo trusts him. I'll just reach out to this guy. See if he's got any thoughts.
Yeah, there's a few partners that actually asked me for questions about shit. I'm like, how do your mods not know this stuff? Because, like, generally, mods should know a lot of the back end stuff. And when I go to some streams, they don't know shit. And I'm just like, I mean, that's cool, you're a mod, they trust you, or you're an IRL friend, or you've known them for a long time, or you're a first supporter, or whatever. But, what are you doing to help this person? And it's like, if you're not in that mindset of somebody that can help manage or moderate things for a person, you're honestly better off as a VIP or whatnot, because it's not helping. It's not helping, to be honest. And that's what I've noticed with a lot of streamers is and some people on this platform, they don't give a shit who's a moderator. They mod whoever. Like, whoever gives the most money and stuff, they'll mod. Like, people that are stuck there, people that ask for it. Like, it's all over the place. And you gotta be careful, because those people can temporary kick, ban. They can look up stuff on your back end, your blacklist and stuff. You don't know. You might have something blacklisted. Like, I know Cryo has a lot of things blacklisted. So if she had the wrong person as a mod, they would know everything about her, which would be really, really bad.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to get doxxed. Which I understand that, but like, for me, the reason why I don't have mods and she's my only mod is because I think it's fair. Like, I trust her, she trusts me. But I can moderate my own thing. I'm very hands-on with all the stuff, and that's the reason why I don't have any mods in my Discord, because I manage everything. But I have that mentality already set. And it's just like, how light do you want me to be on, on your end with certain types of people or certain type of things that occur during the time that, things are going on or active, what type of engagement. So, and like I said, that's the reason why we have all the commands set up in her channel. But yeah, I take pride in being a mod. I have this project. I don't plan on being on so much right after I'm done with this. I still want to do things. It's just that the turnaround I have to work on, like, if it takes like 2-3 weeks. But I still want to do this stuff in mod, because I think modding's fun. It's draining, but it's like, it shows your engagement and your loyalty to people, and it's I think is great, period. Like, showing you have that love for people, it's humbling, I would say.
Sorry, I'm deep in it over here.
Oh no, I already see.
I had this idea. I don't know if it's gonna work.
Yeah, that's a cool idea.
Don't know if it should just replace this face or what.
With the skull?
Yeah, I
I
need to.
kind of like the 3.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna make a sandwich out of it.
Gotcha.
I gotta.
No, in between it.
I'm actually not working with the original. I gotta go to here. I got in the habit of, I'll draw something and I'll get it perfect, and then I'll like import it as a smart object into another file and then distort the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
fisheye lens and stuff. But then when I want to edit it, I always forget.
Yeah, go back into it.
There we go.
At least you're being non-destructive.
Yeah, that's what I try to do. Try to keep it until it's ready to ink. Like I went to move the face though, and I was like, "Oh, that face isn't a layer. It should be." There it is.
It's not about like cables coming out of the back of it, going into the head, like you ripped it out.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would that be too busy?
Insane.
I don't know. We're gonna find out though.
Yeah, you have a lot of. It may add to it because everything else seems really busy. But if everything's busy, then it'll fit in.
It worked in my mind's eye.
Yeah.
That's the funny thing. It's like, if it's simple in one part and it's busy in one part, and you like how busy that is, so you make the whole thing busy, and it becomes balanced at that point instead of offset. It's those type of things are, I think, are a little funny because like you think you're gonna do something simple and then you go really deep into it.
Yeah, I do that a lot where I'm like, oh, this will be a quick, easy piece, and then I sleep on it for a minute, and then I do something else, and like this Starscream, the original Starscream's like months old.
It's like 5 years later, and here
Yep.
we are.
And it's finally ready to ink.
Yeah.
I'm hyped on it. So you're making me look at it, at doing inking in a different sense, from what, like you and Cryo are pushing things differently for me, and what I can do, because I usually do concept type art. I don't, obviously never finish it, but now that I'm seeing like I can go in there, do a rough draft, print it out, and then do an inking on top, it makes me feel like I could push the boundaries on things like that.
Yeah, it's
between the two.
it lets you like fuck up and try again and kind of get your like base perfect before you go in to start putting that final coat of ink on it.
Damn. That
Just
shit
kind
looks
of-
intense, dude.
Kind of a weird habit I built working comic style.
Like
Yeah,
multiple
it's-
versions of the same thing, because I'll do a digital pencil and I'll print out a couple of them. I'll do one in blue and do one in red. I'm gonna do a messy one,
Yep.
and then I have these like multiple quote unquote prints,
Yeah.
but they're originals too.
I need to get more ink, dude. I mean, I have a big batch somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it's at, but I just don't have the types of inking utensils that you and Cryo have at all.
Well, hey, funny you should mention that because that is Lund's side business.
Still art
What's up,
supplies.
Give me everything he got. No. One of everything.
Recommend.
I'll take one of each, please.
There's a brand called. If you want looking for a brush, there's a brand called Princeton, I believe, that puts out a synthetic hair brush that feels like a natural hair brush. Like what I'm using here is a Kladinsky. I believe it's squirrel hair. It's a type of squirrel.
Oh, those are
I
the
bought
best.
this thing. I bought this thing like 15 years ago, and it's still good. And it's like a 80. I think these are like 30, 40 bucks a piece. But look how long I've had it, you know. And then this one I got in college, and it's called the Lizard Lick, and it's because there's a brush inside of a brush kind of thing. It has a nice tiny, has a nice point to it.
I've seen
This
those
is
a
like
lot.
this is like 80 bucks, but when you use it, I can get. The idea is that big body in the back is holding the water, and then your stuff's in the tip. So your watercolors, I use it for ink, but the watercolors are good. Any brush that's said watercolor, you can use it for inking, to be quite honest. You just gotta wash it, get all that grit out of it.
Yeah, I ran out of pink soap and
Yeah.
the other cleaners. So,
Use shampoo.
huh?
I use shampoo. It's hair.
Well, oh yeah, you're right.
Maybe once you get the synthetic ones, you can use whatever soap you want. But yeah, the new one, I tried it at an art supply trade show, and it felt good. I was like, that feels like a natural hairbrush. Because also synthetic hairs, it always feels, it never holds enough water. It doesn't hold a good point in the liquid. But I use brushes. My buddy uses nibs. He's got really good at old school crow quill nibs.
That's
Is
what
this for him?
That's what Crow uses. Who we're talking about. She's a. It's one of the reasons I like. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I like her work is because she actually works like in ink, dude. And she works over loose ass pencils, and just kind of builds it as she goes. It's so cool to watch.
Yes.
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 My friend says the biggest point of the nibs is they come in oil. To preserve them when they ship, you have to burn the oils off.
Yep.
With like a lighter.
Yeah.
And then past that is just practice. He's really good. His goddamn 300-page manga that he's working on is all done with nibs and brushes. Is all old school. Is amazing.
Yeah, that's the detail, man.
Yeah. I like the what ink do you use, Matt? Higgins?
What am I using? Hold on, let me tell you.
I have Higgins and I also have Speedball Super Black comic.
Yeah, I'm actually using that Speedball Super Black too.
Yeah.
And I still use. I've still got that Sumi ink you sold me too, Lon.
Oh yeah, the Kuretake?
Yeah,
that's what I've been using. I think this is just a Japanese label of the same thing. That's my theory.
Could be
I like
true.
Kuretake. They're a nice brand. They're more affordable than other brands. Because I think they position themselves more like a stationery company versus like a fine arts company, so you don't get that fine arts markup that a lot of people do.
Yeah.
Like their pens are $3 a piece. If you buy them in a set, they turn out to be $2 a piece. Versus Copic, which is at least $4 a piece.
Yeah, they're so expensive.
Yeah, I have a lot of Copics.
Yeah.
In my storage. I need to get those back because there's this specific style of how I do things with like when I dry the brush. I mean, the brush is about to fucking run out, but with the brush is running out, there's little things I like to do with the tips. Like I like to cut them a little bit and get that like little bit of grunginess, but like I don't like too clean the lines.
Sure.
Like I can appreciate things that are clean. It's just I like when lines are.
You just don't want it too clean.
Yeah, I don't want it too clean. Like how you have it, like your stuff, your rush sketch stuff, like from the black stuff or even the red like wash. I like that type of shit. Like I appreciate that type of stuff a lot more. I just need to get things done.
Yeah. That's what I'll always harp on you is done is better than perfect.
True.
Yeah.
Plus, you're never going to be happy with anything you make, so don't worry about it too much.
For real.
That's real talk.
Yeah. That's literally my advice to everybody is I'm like, because I'm the worst about it. Like, everything I make, I think it sucks. So I'm like, well, I'll just make something else.
Yeah.
But I think that happens like when it's your work, you only see the mistakes. You don't see the good in it necessarily.
Yeah, the overall.
All right, a decision has been made. No skull.
No skull.
Too busy. Do it on something else.
Gotcha.
Yep, it's just and like if you take away the Starscream face, it's not Starscream anymore.
Yeah.
So yeah, I want that old school '80s cartoon robot face.
Word.
Word.
I think it's. Yeah, there was a thing I wanted to do with the what's it called? The Gunpla that I have, or the Gundam that I customize. It's not gonna look like the old uh like it's not gonna obviously not gonna look like the original, but it was gonna be like close-ups and stuff. But the thing is, like, every time I do something that's like I did a real quick sketch of some of this stuff, and people are like, "Is that Transformers?" And I'm like, "Fuck, no, it's not Transformers."
See, that's just some dumbass like me that didn't grow up with manga and doesn't know better.
Yeah,
It's
I
just
mean, I
like,
can't fault people for it, but
it's gonna change. I remember running into an artist and people kept talking to him about Gundam and Robotech, and he's like, "Yeah, cool." I looked at him, I was like, "Do you know 5-star stories?" And he's like, "Oh my god, you're like the first person to mention this to me." It's
yeah,
it's an old tiny 6-volume manga that came out, and there's like an anime and a couple soundtracks. But it came out, I want to say in like the mid '90s, and it's mecha, but it's like very ornate mecha. Like, you know how Gundam is very blocky and Transformers is very blocky. These are
yeah,
like elegant, like they're
yeah. I
giant
see
mechas,
them.
but they're elegant. I was like, oh, okay.
They're
And
how the I would get, and not like specifically, but it's similar to how like new type stuff was.
oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I like the aesthetics.
yeah. I had some of the manga when I was growing up. Somehow I don't know how I get my hands on it, but the art's very beautiful and like very elegant, ornate.
I think I've seen some of this.
It's it's big. It's famous. You may have come across it at some point.
No, when I was growing up, uh, like my family were we're Filipino, Japanese. We have
Okay,
Filipino, Japanese, Hawaiian, Polynesian, you know,
gotcha.
background, and I believe we watched some of this stuff before.
Probably, especially in the Philippines and stuff like that. They get a different set of manga than or an anime that came out to America. The licensing was different.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I got a follow. Hey, thank you. Val Kawaii? I think I spelled that right.
I think the reason why, um, see, this is why I think the Sananju is one of the most popular ones from the Gundam. It's because it's closest to the 5-star.
Oh, I see that.
And some of the aesthetics of, yeah, these, I do recall seeing some of these before.
I had a manga. I had an anime. I think in a couple movies. There's a lot of there's a handful of models I've seen over the years.
Oh yeah, no, they have a bunch of models. No, I
Yeah,
mean, yeah, they've
they're
kind
built.
of been.
They look gorgeous. Like, you're built for it. So you have to make a model of that thing because it looks awesome.
Yes, sir. I was looking these up, and when I was looking up Gunpla to build or model kits to build, and I wanted to stay away from these ones because of the like I like that chisel body old school
Ah,
look.
gotcha.
I do like the elegance and stuff on these type of things. It's just um
Yeah, the
I'm
black
a
stuff is fun.
I'm a 90s cat, and like I don't like any of the futuristic slim car, like when they changed the cars from
Oh,
the mid
yeah.
90s and the late 90s to like sleek and more aerodynamic. I fucking hated that shit. I was like, this
Yeah, I
shit
totally
has.
get it.
There's no character in that fucking that type of
Yeah.
car.
Everything becomes an orb.
Basically, or
Acidic.
super fat and fucking basically looking like a mug. Like a new school mug, not like the old school, like it's a
Yeah.
cylinder with a handle. It's a tapered conical type of mug with a elegant handle that is nah, no. I don't, I'm
The
very
cars did that
rough.
first for the most part because we're kind of that weird aesthetic. Everything's like
Hmm.
super round and smooth. Because I remember what was I watching recently? Oh, Back to the Future 2. Their version of the future is a 90s version of the future.
Hmm.
And I was like, oh, it's like, oh, we could have had this. Oh, I wish we had this instead of what we got. Everything's a little too sleek sometimes.
Yeah, and then another turn point on that was on the futuristic stuff was Terminator. Those are the
Oh,
two iconic ones that have just sort of tried to map out how the future would actually look. Um,
yeah.
and it's funny because when you guys bring up those things, I'm thinking about shoes that were in those
Oh, yeah,
movies.
yeah, yeah. No,
Like,
Hey guys, I'll be right
and
back.
then yeah, no
word.
problem.
Even like the Marty McFly's his sneaker.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That was like a 90s vision of what the future's gonna look like.
Yeah, and it took so long for them to actually make like the shoe as a
Yeah.
big scale amount. Like they didn't release those until the mags, I think until 2012, 2010, 2012, something like that.
But
And it was huge.
how long has like sneaker collection been like a big thing? I feel like it's a more
Sneaker,
recent
what sneaker, what?
like sneaker collections.
Oh no, this it's been for a long time.
Okay,
Like
like
the basketball
20
players were
years.
like anybody that was in the basketball, that was like the first thing.
Oh, that's true.
Like you ask a basketball a person that casually plays basketball, they most likely know about the shoes and who the players are from the shoes and this that. I don't know shit from that. I just know the aesthetics that I like of the shoes.
Gotcha.
I know which ones typically are like OG that a lot of people like. So it's like I appreciate the shoes, and the reason why I do a shoe project, I can't afford these shoes. That's
Yeah.
how it all started. Like I was like a hardcore window shopper on shoes. I used to spend like $200 or $300 on shoes, and then it went, slowly down to like, oh, I just get casual shoes, $20, $40. Like I'm cool. Still name brand, but at a
Yeah.
sale or something. And then what else did I do? So yeah, I used to go to the malls and just check them out and like take pictures and ask the homies and shit, what do you think if I, get this and that? And they're like, oh, you're a window shopper. And I was like, what the fuck is that? They're like, oh, you're a person that can't afford it, but you like looking at it and thinking about it. And
Yeah.
I was just like, I guess so. And then I guess like about 2014 or some shit. I was just like, I mean, I could afford shoes and stuff that I wanted, but it's like, nah, I'd rather just, play around and do some art with it. So then it started this whole
Oh yeah.
shoe thing, and I've really gravitated towards it because there's some people that can appreciate it, but a lot of people are like, bro, all you did was just outlines and just colored it different. I'm like, yeah, but like you don't see all the Easter eggs or the
Oh
the
yeah.
the little touches and stuff that I did to it, that make it unique, or the you don't understand the context because you're not like on a designer type of feel. Like you don't know what a Pantone is. You don't know the
Oh yeah.
code of it. You don't know the hex code. like there's other people that appreciate those type of things. And I mean, I took all that shit down. I've deleted all my Instagram posts, but I'm gonna be working on rebranding and
Yeah.
a whole bunch of other shit. I'm thinking about calling this thing the Onyx print or the Onyx block, which is basically I was thinking black print, which is a play on blueprint, but the thing is there's a Black Lives Matter movement website called Black Print, and I was like, I don't want that tied with me. So
Yeah.
I was like, I might go with the Onyx block instead, because it sounds hard as fuck too.
Word. I can see that working.
Yeah, it's just bouncing ideas and talking to people. That's, I mean, we'll probably get you in on the talk too once we figure out what we're gonna do as far as delegating who's gonna be on a time schedule for
Word.
our projects and stuff. Because all in all, within the people I'm talking to, it's actually funny how it turned out because everybody has their own niche. Young Khan does, like we said, everything digitally. He doesn't. I haven't really seen him ever do traditional. Warlick does traditional. Joby Dore, one of our other friends that we've spoken to, he does traditional and digital. Conrad, that fool's a beast. He comes from their backgrounds are crazy. Cryo is a wood block print and lino block, whatnot. This guy Conrad, he's digital and he does traditional, but he works with the NBA and stuff. He's commissioned for those people, red carpet and all that. So, but he lives in Chicago. He's in Louisiana. I believe that's where Chicago is. Ethan, he's a mecha creature type of artist. Very dope. Ellen Z, she works with Warner Brothers and all this other stuff. So she's from the back end with all the production work within that. WordTech, it's crazy. WordTech, this guy, he knows some of the top people in the esports community because he's part of the 100 Thieves esports team. He's the designer for them. No, he's not the designer. He's the mod for the designer of that team, for Tech, and for his stream. And so he's learned a lot of things from him. So if all goes well, maybe later we could talk to Sesso from 100 Thieves. But you know, I'm not gonna voice my opinion out in the open about how I feel about certain things with certain people. But you know, we could have mutual agreements and opinions on things, and I think from everybody's background, we could all push each other and help each other in a way. Like, if one can't provide something, the other can. Like, you know, independent business like Warlick, and I don't know if yours is an independent business or if it's a small, like, I would think maybe a small business. I'm not sure.
Just independent. Just me.
Yeah, y'all are
And me
indie.
and my wife. Super small.
Yeah, so like grabbing all those different people, like this, like, we could do things at a restaurant base because Khan's really busy. I mean, he'll take in commissions, but it's like if he can't do something, he could go to like Warlick or me or Conrad, depending on what type of thing that they're looking for. Oh, actually, I gotta get Batsky Starman still, and he's another partner on the platform. That fool is crazy as well. A huge ball of energy, though, I will say.
Yeah, he does
in
have a lot of
comparison-
energy.
Yeah, in comparison to pretty much everybody that I've said, me and him would be high energy. I just think he is, like, let's say I'm Mercury, he's the fucking sun. Like, I'm close by, but I'm not quite there. So, he's good people though. I just told him like, hey, would you be down to be part of a art talk and on a creative panel? He's like, you talking about me? And I was like, yeah, you. Like, who else? Like, I'm talking to you on your stream. He's like, fuck it, yeah, I'm down. Just let me know. And I was like, fuck. Now I really need to make this shit fucking happen. And figure out who the hell's gonna go where. And I just gotta talk to them about the whole Shindiga house going down. So the whole thing about monetizing and everything, everybody's been cool with. They're like, Chris, honestly, since you're orchestrating it, you should have it on your channel. We'll see what times we can fit for slots, and then we can go from there. But I also told them like, it's gonna be hard, but it's either I come up with a social media blast for your platforms, or you guys independently would, or you tell me what things you want me to showcase to do a real quick video or GIF type promotion so that we can get it on all the platforms so everybody can cross promote. So it's just like, would I get to those bits and pieces of things, you know?
That's cool.
Hey, I got a TOS question. What is
Yeah, I just looked over and I was
Yeah.
like, you might not want to have those on there.
what's their policy on like nudity with art?
Just don't have the nipples.
So it's like Instagram.
Or
Literally, just don't have nipples.
I got you.
So
Easy
girls are
enough.
just girls. That's rude.
yeah, it's touchy because
Oh, this one doesn't
It's
have any
weird.
nipples.
because the girls that have done the drawings haven't gotten shit. It's weird. I'm not gonna like out myself here, but guys I've noticed get more shit for having nipples exposed.
Double standard.
It
For the most
happens.
part.
Yeah, yeah.
Socially, but maybe not technically speaking. But
Technically
socially.
not speaking, but socially yes, but also yeah, there's things I would talk about off stream.
There
But
we go. Save that for the
it gets
private
pretty
chat.
deep because me and Cryo have talked about it because she's like, I have drawings that have nipples and stuff. I was like, yo, let's not do it. Let's not go there, please. Like, I don't even want to risk it on you. Like, so like when you get a strike put on you, I believe you have to wait 6 months or a year in order to be able to apply for partnership. Well, actually, to get that thing, the strike's not gonna come off, but for you to have leeway for certain things, and then to be a partner, if you have that, it's so fucked. So this one guy, he was working towards being a partner, and I mean, he didn't have that much people showing up on his stuff, but that strike still shows other Twitch staff like, he has a strike. I'm not sure if we should allow him the opportunity to be a partner at the time.
Yeah.
So it's weird.
Gotcha.
Sounds
like
a lot like
anything else.
it's kind of like YouTube's policy, honestly.
Yeah, there's little politics and stuff that go into it, but it's also other things. Yeah, I've thoroughly pretty much discussed things with Cryo and how I feel about things like that. And there's another guy that we know personally that knows. He's been on Twitch actively since Justin TV, and he's talked to us about what could potentially happen, and those are, some of the things he says is opinionated, but at the same time, it's definitely something to take into mind.
Yeah.
And not be like, this fool don't know what he's talking about. It's like, you guys been around, you guys have seen things, heard things, seen fails, videos, all of this and that, It's just what are you gonna take serious, and what aren't you gonna take serious when somebody says something. But everything is food for thought.
Sounds like it.
I need to get off this fucking program, dude.
Hmm.
I'm closing this shit.
Yeah. How's your pace coming, Lon? I need to check your stream.
Look at that.
Oh, hey. Yeah, nice.
He's putting it down.
Yeah, I think I go in here with either a gold or a white. Not sure yet. And like little weird symbols along the Simpson edge, or Simpson Tower. I'm remembering. Because I always like drawing that ziggurat from
Yeah.
the one with Johnny Cash when he eats the pepper.
I love that word, ziggurat.
Yeah. It's one of those things like, that's a real word? I can use it? Sweet.
So when Khan streams, he streams for like 8 hours at a time.
Ooh.
Yeah,
he's
he's way over his necessary need. Because when you become a partner, you have to stream. I think, is it 24 to 32 hours a week?
Whoa.
Like you have.
That's
like,
a lot.
That's, I mean, yeah, you could
Got
do
it.
3 hours every day or 5 or whatever. Some people just do 6 hours 4 times or 8 hours each time. I mean, I believe it's only, I think it's 16 or 24 per week, or every 2 weeks or some shit.
16's doable, especially if it's every 2 weeks. Like that's
Yeah,
there's
that's
a
super
specific.
reasonable.
I know there's a specific amount of time you're supposed to do it. Each time, it's not in order to keep the partnership. It's to, I guess, get the benefits.
Ah. That makes sense.
I mean, I don't really see any benefits other than the cons and all that shit. But I don't know. I'm not a partner. I haven't had that opportunity to ask those type of people yet.
yeah. There's a
and
lot
I'm pretty
to
sure.
there's a lot to
Yeah,
get
go
through to even apply.
Yeah, and I'm, you know, like I said, I'm pushing for cryo, and you know, I'm hoping you get there as well, because you guys do niche things, and there are some people that are up there that have the partnership that I have mutual associates with, but I would like to pick their brain and figure out how the stuff goes down. I'm pretty sure they don't want to talk about it on stream, but it's you know, everybody questions it and they want to know. People want insight, man.
Oh yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
what does it take to do so and so? It's like,
That was gonna be my other shtick. Is like, I'll answer questions other people won't answer. Like we talked about this. Like, I'm not afraid to talk about money. You know, I consider myself like a working artist. And like, it was so hard pulling that information out of people. Like, what do you charge? What should I charge? Like, at what point am I getting ripped off? You know, at what point am I breaking even? You know, what work, if any, should I do for free? Those are the kind of questions that I wish people would have been more.
It's so weird, like,
Forthcoming
especially
with.
when you, in the design, so there's the art field and in like the comic book field. This comic book field is like a lot of smoke and mirrors, in my opinion.
Oh yeah,
And like a lot of,
and like, I'm real open too. People are like, "Why don't you make comics?" And my answer is because it pays like shit.
yeah, that's definitely what I've heard from a lot of artist. So, you know, everything's subjective when it comes down to the eye that the eye of the audience.
Oh
You know?
yeah.
So, like I was telling Warlick before when we were talking about, you know, money and stuff from before, is like me doing design work, the logo design I used to do for small business or independent people and shit. I used to charge anywhere starting at $300 to about 500, depending on what it was. Or if I was doing a branding project for them, it started at 500. So, and then also it's a thing with, you have the availability to set up things, to schedule meetings and stuff, to actually meet them in person, which adds to the
Yeah.
experience. But now with, you know, this whole thing, well, it's not even with this whole thing, it's when you're in Twitch and you're trying to do that, it's a lot different. It's basically like if COVID was going on the whole
Yeah.
time. So
Yeah.
there's detachment that's there,
Yeah.
and you can't charge that amount because you can't say, oh, it's for gas or me meeting or canceling so and so,
Yeah.
or you know, I have other projects I have to do, I have deadlines, this, that, and other. So it's like that's not really important to the general audience that you're
Gotcha.
trying to attack. You know, your target audience isn't really quite there right now at, you know, with the current circumstances. So I noticed like a big shock for me was when I was looking at more artists like Khan and all, you know, Ink One and all those people. You know, they charge still around the same price, but they have portfolios and all that backed up by it, and also they have word of mouth, and they have a lot of people that have supported them the whole time. Versus me, you know, Joe Blow, that has nothing. I'm good at what I can do, you know, and my work might come out better, and I have more of an in-depth, you know, process, and you know, me breaking things down and writing something out might be very intricate and helpful for marketing and development and branding and all that shit, but I don't have anything else to show for it, you know. So when I went on to Twitch, I saw people just doing logos for 60 to $100.
Oh,
I was
man,
like, what
yeah.
the fuck? This is like Fiverr.
Yep.
And then
Them's Fiverr prices.
the shock was, it is, because that's what the people expect. I've had people ask me, hey, can you do a logo, this, that, and another? And I was like, yeah, just whisper me this, that, and another. Like, oh, so what are your prices? I'll say starting at 300, this and so and so. They're like, yo, I'm independent, I'm a small person, this, that, and another. I was like, well, it costs money to make money, and like, you know, we could go on something basic, but you have to sign a contract, and we could shoot it down lower. And you know, they're not with that, because when somebody hears something about a contract, they get scared.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah, that's funny. I used to deal with that. I don't do anything without a contract either. Like, I just refuse to.
so it's covering your ass and stuff. But that's the thing within a lot of these people think it's easy.
That's true.
It's crazy that, like, hey bro, like I could go to somebody else. It's like, but you came to me because you saw I'm here and you've seen my work. Like,
Yeah.
you seen me work on a few things real quick for like an hour or two, and you saw how fast I'm able to develop something. Like, you shoot me ideas, this, that, and other. And I don't know, the workforce with shit on graphics versus, you know, creatives always have issues since the dawn of time, man. And it's unfortunate, dude, because it's just not taken serious. And I don't know who the fuck was after whoever to make it so fucked up for us. later on in generations, but fuck that guy, whoever.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just.
Like,
I think one of the reasons. First off, I wanted to say you had the correct response though when they're like, "Hey man, that's too much," and you're like, "Yeah, we got to spend money to make money." There's a great YouTube channel called The Future.
yeah, no,
without
Chris
an E.
Do.
Dude, and Chris Do is like, man, I wish I could channel him, because there's responses that he has that like I have to dig down for and like get up like all my fucking courage to say, but it's like, what, you can't spend $300 on your brand? Is your brand not worth $300? Because a marketing agency is going to charge you $3,000.
Yep.
I break that type of stuff down to people. I'm a realist when it
Yeah.
comes down to that shit. And it's like, there's just been a few times that I've sort of got into it with a person and then they ended up working with me. And sometimes, the people didn't end up working with me. And, or they'll come back later and they'll just be like,
I get a lot of people come back later.
yeah, they're just like,
Because they're like, oh, I
Oh,
see what I got for $60 and it sucks.
Yep.
yeah. And it's like, and the funny thing is, like, I don't even tell them, with the price that I'm giving you, like, okay, given that changes, like major changes or a whole bunch of changes, like, it's gonna cost you after a certain amount. But I tell them I'm open to consulting you. Like, within the price, I'm open to consulting you throughout the whole process until your shit is to what you want.
Yeah.
And they always forget that, that's very important for them. What they're spending is you're getting consultant service from me with my experience, as well as I'm doing the logo or branding for you.
Yeah.
And it's just the last thing where people are like, I don't need you to consult me. Like, I know other people that can consult because that's what they specialize in. I'm like, well, I have so and so experience. And it sucks when you have to, like, low-key, like, name drop.
Yep.
It's just like, okay, well, so and so, you're very familiar with those people. I've worked with them, or I've given these ideas to them, and they're doing well with those ideas. And it's just like, I don't like doing that because it's going back to the Childish Gambino thing. It's like, yeah, you do,
Yeah.
but you lose a sense of yourself, so to speak, because it's like, it's not like you, honestly, to be like that. But you have to be real with the person,
Yeah.
or they
Yeah.
won't understand.
I think a lot of times at that point, I have accepted that I will continue to work at this particular price point.
Mhm.
Like,
Yep.
if you want to go after those $500,000 gigs, you have to have a certain personality to go chase after those things and be aggressive about it. And I've
Yeah,
gotten to the
that's
point
kind of a
like,
different
yeah,
world.
that's not me now. I'm gonna live here. I have a day job that's design. I freelance. I'm very real with my clients. Like, look, the reason why is this price is because we're gonna have a very casual timeline.
Yep.
Like, if you need this in a month, it's this price. If I can have 4 months, it's this price. They're like, okay, cool. I only pick up long-term projects. I tell them, like, yo, I need like month long, and then you'll get something every week or so. And they're usually pretty cool about it. Like, so I get to be, because I have a day job, so I get to be picky about my freelance work.
Yeah.
I'm gonna humble brag, and I'm gonna say that this year has been great in that regard, because I have enough work too where I can turn down work now if I don't really
That's nice.
love it. And
Yeah.
boy,
Yeah.
it makes the whole experience completely different.
Yep.
And like
Yeah.
I've never experienced that until this year. And yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good
definitely
feeling,
happy for
and
you.
honestly, I'm gonna try to stick to it, even moving forward, because like it's funny because you suddenly realize the things that you're not really interested in working on because you don't need the money. Like, the money's nice, but like rent's paid next month, so I could be a little picky,
Yeah.
I had that problem with I'm having that problem right now with one of my corporate clients. I won't name them, but I'm working with a buddy that Lun, and we're tag teaming.
Okay.
He's doing like project management and copywriting,
Gotcha.
and I'm doing web design. And there's just been a ton of back and forth. Like, they hired us to do a landing page, and we did the landing page, and they loved the design, and like literally we got design approval in like a week, which is unheard of with a big company. Yeah. But it's now taken them 2 months to work on like 3 bullet points, just copy. Like, they keep going back and forth, and they're like, do we change the message or do we change the copy? And they've asked us for like phase 2 designs on stuff, and we started on the phase 2 stuff thinking the phase 1 stuff was done, and then they come back and they're like, yeah, we're not ready to pay you for the phase 1, for the end of phase 1.
Ooh.
Because we're still technically working on it. And I was just like, all right, I'm out.
Yeah, you gotta book it.
Yep.
They get indecisive.
Yeah.
I mean, that's in the design world, but we've all, faced, and we don't fucking appreciate.
Hey, cat.
It's unfortunate.
It's cat time.
Or even urgency. I remember I got called into a company to help with their rebrand, and this is like the very last phase where we're just changing copy and stuff like that, and everything's pretty much done. And then I just overheard them talk in the meetings, like, did so just say they're not sure about the logo? We are. It is no, we can't change it now.
Yeah. Well, and with a lot of these companies, man, I really need to do a breakdown of all the fucking experience and the fucking things I've researched and looked into, because I think it'd be very valuable for me to actually put down. But Shell and Mobile, they've changed their logos plenty of times. And then also Staples, they've changed their logo recently to something very basic, which I don't like. People like the old Staples logo.
Everybody's going super basic. It's weird.
Yeah, I mean, it was already basic though. Staples was already basic. It was just the staple that was the L was bent, but now they wanted to go with a straight one, which what the fuck?
Nah, everybody's like, I'm gonna set this in Roboto. And
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That's
Helvetica, Roboto, Futura,
that's their
FT.
logo.
Oh, and I'm guilty of that because my brand font is Futura, technically.
Yeah, mine's Acumen. I like Acumen Pro because it has. Well, I use Acumen Variable. It has so many different uses, but it's similar to those what's it called, sans serif fonts, where it feels futuristic, but it's fitting to everything. Because Variable, I honestly think, and it's all opinion, but I think once you get Acumen Variable and you see that it's similar to Helvetica in some cases and it's similar to Futura, that you'll be like, bro, I'm gonna fuck with this font. Because there's some brands that have used Acumen, but they don't say which one specifically. Well, mostly it's like Acumen bold. They don't say like wide, italicized, and all that. But it's most of the ones that you'll see that are Acumen Variable. But yeah, that's in the hype nature too, and apparel design and all that. It's that shit is what's used in all of these graphics. And like, it's like when Cryo showed me this website called MBL, and this shirt sold for $5,000, or it's like $6,000, and it sold out. But all the designers from Germany that made these fonts that we use in the US slapped their names on it with one person's font, and so it has a listing of each person with their name and the font that they made, but the actual graphic is broken parts of their font overlaid another person's font, and they sold it for about $6,000. For US, it's $6,000, but it says 5,500 like euros or something. So it's just like, I told, what was it called? I told Cryo we should, like, I have some font making programs, but I'm like, we need to make our own fonts, see how they do, see if more people get them, give it to them for free, and then be like, boom, this is our shit. Put it on a shirt and just fucking sell it. Just like,
Yeah, fonts are pretty easy to make,
I'll do
honestly.
it for 2,000. But trying not to mimic other people's with it looking good enough to be typed for variable types of applications is the hard part. But the people that made these fonts are the ones that made, like, it's not the person that made Times New Roman, because that fool's dead. But like, some of the more frequent, I need to go look it up, but there are some that were like made in like 1998 or 2002 and shit that are still around, and man, they sold that shit for so much, and it was just a basic design. They just took, it was like an upscale, like I'm talking like high scale type designer fashion look, like turtleneck type stuff. So it's that type of stuff with the hype beast type of stuff implemented on it, but it's typed from those people that can make, they've made millions on their type faces. So why not put it all on one fucking shirt and sell it for fucking $6,000? And how the fuck did it sell out? Like, I didn't even know how to talk when she showed me that, and I was like, I think I'm gonna make a font now.
That's how it works out.
Yeah. But it's crazy, like, it just takes that one thing to fucking hit. Like, if you have a font and you just give it out to a whole bunch of people and they use it, or like just charge them a little bit just to, you know, have rights to use it.
Yeah.
And then fucking that shit blows up and everybody's using your shit like Meridian or Times New Roman and stuff to talk, like, to like type shit out. Eris, font, Franklin, like, to get people to like touch that shit and just that shit blow up. Like, just imagine whoever made the font for everybody's computers on Windows.
Oh yeah.
Like, that font with that weight and that condensability on it is used all over websites as well. Like what the fuck?
Ever heard of a guy named Doyle Young?
Not Young. There was.
Okay.
That sounds really familiar to me.
Yeah.
He did the logo for like Prudential and the Grammys.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And like John Deere. I remember him coming by and doing a seminar or a speech at my college. And he's like, I made this font here. I loved it, and then when I started selling it, I have to realize I can't control where it goes. And then the next slide was like Maroon 5, Britney Spears, some like tabloid things. Like, you just gotta let it go.
Oh yeah.
And have it become a thing.
The logo type designers are on a different fucking, like,
Yeah.
the penmanship. What was that shit called? They're not called master pen something.
Master calligrapher.
No, it's not calligrapher.
It's not calligrapher.
Yeah, master pen. Oh, I think it's master penman.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
Like Seb Lester. If you guys have ever heard of him.
No, I got into this knowing about the dude Jacob Weidman, or Weidman. That guy, he was one of the most recent ones that got his master penman
Oh, yeah.
craftsmanship thing, and it was like a big fucking deal because like the only people that had shit like that was like the guy you're talking about. Like I'm pretty sure I've heard from him. It was just like generations of people that do this. It's like from the people back then, like
Bunch of OGs.
one of our who was it? It wasn't Roosevelt. One of our presidents was Master Penman.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know if it was mixed with John Hancock. The reason why John Hancock is such a famous name, other than the fucking document, those guys were part of this underground hidden thing of penmen, and like those people in typographic, the logo type masters and shit, it's like,
yeah, they're smooth.
can you apply what you do to the modern society? Like, if you did towards certain avenues, bro, you can be making fat money. Like, and I know I keep talking about it as a money thing, but like, and the reason why I would say more so is because I don't have the money. And then when it's not about the money, it's more about doing your own thing. That's like Salvador Dali, and Pablo Picasso. Like, those guys were fucking top notch. They knew how to do shit. Like, they could copy people easy, photographic and everything. But they were getting money for what they did. But it's like, okay, I want to do my own shit. And they were actually generating more revenue off of the shit that was broken and didn't look like what people would have expected as fine art. And I mean, now that they're dead, it's like even more. But
those two guys in particular were famous artists while they were alive. There's only a handful of those people.
Oh yeah,
not
definitely.
many people can do that.
Yeah. So it's just like, but the thing is, they were able to take a picture, like no, not even a picture, just a straight up looking at somebody. Like, they could be there for like 10 minutes, slap it all down, and they remember everything, and I'm like, all right, you can leave. Like, I'm gonna finish this off, and it still looked like where you started. It's fucking insane, bro. That's just all I have to say. I have a lot of love for all those types of things and how everything plays a part. Like music, the people you're around, the energy you have, like like if you have pets, if you have family, if you don't have family, that could even push you to fucking do shit more. Like, you might be through a negative thing, like what I always did when I was going through like down shit. I would draw, and that helps people too. It's like so much I appreciate. I just can't learn everything, or I can't be good at everything.
It's okay to not be good at everything, though.
But I want to. That's the problem.
I feel like I'm not good at any one thing. Like, I feel like I'm kind of okay at a bunch of things.
I'll tell you, you're good at a lot of things.
But
for sure.
I always tell people, I don't know if you know, like, everyone says, oh, you're a jack of all trades.
Yeah, they say that shit. Yeah.
Well, and the full saying is a jack of all trades and a master of none, but often better than a master of one. And that's kind of the approach I've taken, is like, I'm not the best illustrator, but I'm good. I'm all right. I'm not the best designer, but I'm all right. I'm not the best web designer, but I can hack a site together.
Yeah.
And if you're trying to do art for a living, it goes back to talking about Young Khan. Like, it's good to have multiple income streams, because unfortunately, you're right. It has to be about the money to a point, just because we live in a capitalist society and you have to pay rent.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't pay my mortgage with a sketch.
Exactly.
Like,
And like
I
the
gotta-
more, the more, like if you can make money doing art, that's more time to make art, and less time that you're having to do the day job.
Yeah.
And that's always been my philosophy, is like, I'll just do anything creative I can manage, because I would rather do something that's like tangential, like design that's still related to art, than like go back to waiting tables.
Oh yeah. Wait, I have a
Yeah.
question real quick for you. Warlick. What did you do to that view to make it separate? I've seen so many people do that, but
What did I do? I don't know.
You put it on like the
Yeah,
You had
so
one
it's-
side and the other side.
It's on your
Is it
window
view?
menu right here in Photoshop.
Yeah.
And so you do window arrange, and like normally people just tile it, but you can do like 2 up, or if you have 3 open, you can do 3 up. So I just did 2 up.
Oh shit.
Like if you
Why have I
open-
never paid attention to that shit?
So like here, I'll open a 3rd one, and then you do like window 3 up. So
That's the thing I feel like I've missed is, you know how people, they work on the same project, right? And it keeps updating. Like,
yeah,
I never knew how to do that and I always wanted one part, because I'll be like super close up to it, and then like you can't see what it is. They're like, can you zoom out? I'm like, dude, I'm focused on this one part.
Yeah.
Like, don't bother me right now.
just stick
with that.
around. I'll zoom out eventually.
Yeah. So it's just like, I know they did something like that, and I'm not sure if they had it into like a smart object where it keep updating with autosaves or.
I've seen some artists do that, where they have like a little piece in the corner. Actually, my buddy Sal does that. He's another one of the first streamers I got into. We're Facebook friends, and I didn't realize he was so active on Twitch. And yeah, he's always got a little corner that's the whole image, so that you can see the whole image even when he's like zoomed in doing tiny details.
Yeah, I'm still learning. I'm learning that from seeing like Pokeri, Mew, fucking I think Hawaii does that. Who else has done that? Art of Lee. Yeah, there's been a bit of people have done that, and I'm like, dude, I want to be able to show and be in detailed with it. Damn, that's crazy. You could do all that separated. That's insane. I feel like an idiot sometimes looking at like how easy it is to swap like that type of stuff.
Oh yeah, it's just a byproduct of living in Photoshop for so many years.
Yeah.
You can have a new window of the same graphic, right? The
Yeah,
same
you can.
project.
Yeah, you
And
go
then-
to. Let's see. You go to View. Where is it? No, maybe it's Window.
I think it's under window.
New Window. So to the bottom
Yeah.
of your Arrange palette, and then you get. Now you have 2, so you can like keep this guy up here, and then you can zoom in on this guy, and here let me boop.
Yeah.
I think some people do it as a window capture too.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because in OBS you can, or at least in Discord, you can tell people to pull up a particular window.
Yeah.
I would say in so you can do it to file.
Michael Jordan in the chat.
With Keanu.
No, you're
but yeah.
magnificent.
Like you doing that piece, right? And doing it through OBS, it's probably gonna struggle more with OBS with the CPU and GPU drainage.
I gotcha.
Versus, having it on the program itself, only on that monitor or whatnot. It could be a hassle. It could be an eyesore for you. But yeah, I'm glad you showed me that.
Yeah.
because that's very helpful too, especially when you want to see the full scale as well for yourself, without actually having to
Yeah, zoom in and out all the time.
zoom in and out and check it. You're like, okay, that looks like that from there. That
Oh,
looks like that
too
from
big.
there. You know?
Yeah.
You every day you learn something. Learn something new.
Yeah, there's a sweet spot, like, I don't know, maybe like right there. Oh, you know what? I bet I know what people are doing. You can import, so if you import a PSD into OBS, it'll auto-update.
No, yeah. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Like
You hit
Yeah.
save all the time.
You
You
just
can
pull
do
it
it
in as a
as a
source.
file.
Yeah,
yeah,
I gotcha.
a file and the sources. Yeah.
Yeah. And then every time you save it, it'll update.
Okay.
That might be the smarter way to go. Yeah, because that does look pretty slick with like the whole thing just kind of right there.
Yeah, I was tripping out when I was doing it's not Kabuki mask, and I had to keep updating it. I'm like, why is it that I have to keep updating? But when I see people, they do it real time and the shit just updates. So like now seeing what you just showed me, it's like, okay, now that makes sense how they were doing that.
Yeah.
And also when I was looking at that stuff, I'm like, it looks totally different. Like when I see it full scale versus when I look at it on OBS, when somebody sees it in a small scale or a smaller scale, and I'm just like, fuck, like I never really see this aspect, because it, you know, having multiple monitors different sizes is just like,
Yeah.
what the fuck, you know?
Yeah,
you
I'm
sort of get
lucky.
lost in your own stuff.
Yeah, I looked out. Both of mine are the same size and resolution right now.
Noise.
Let's see. Let's go. Authentic.
Well, I'm gonna head out. It's gonna
Yeah,
go to
I was
bed.
just gonna say. I think I'm gonna start wrapping it up.
Yeah.
What time is it? It's like what? 4? It's 3.
3 in the morning.
Let's see.
Definitely get you.
I'm gonna test out one of my
Something going on.
bots here. What is my uptime?
You're at 4 hours and 1 minute and 53 seconds.
Nice. Yeah, that's a good stream.
Oh yeah.
I think so. Well, this was fun.
Yeah. Very
Yeah.
educational.
And it only took us like half an hour to actually get the Discord audio to work. I still got to figure out the whole headphone thing. I might bug you tomorrow, Lund, to hop on and then do some
Oh yeah.
testing before I go live again. I'll probably be on again tomorrow.
Cool. Nice.
Yeah, we
meeting you.
definitely chatted up.
Yeah, hey,
Yeah,
Lund,
you
stick
as
around.
well,
I'm
Lund.
gonna go raid another channel.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go raid my friend Kayla. Her channel is called Something Pretty. She does
Gotcha.
traditional art. She's pretty good. She's my friend on Facebook too.
Dope.
So yeah, let me get that going.
Oh no.
That's crazy. She's part of Cuttlefish crew too.
Yeah, she's good people.
That's dope.
I think I rated her last time with like 1 viewer.
Hey, I mean, it's the thought that counts.
Yeah, it was actually my
for those
friend.
that are-
It's my friend Bonnie who's in the chat too. She's a Phenomabon. I think you know Bonnie Lund.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Sounds. I think I met a Bonnie somewhere.
She used to cosplay at cons.
Gotcha.
Super
I
short.
wanna check it out.
I'm gonna call her out on being super short right now. And I'm sure I'll get a nasty text later. But yeah. Hi, I wave back. All right, so we're gonna raid as soon as it says it's ready.
Yes, sir.
All right, we got 4 of us going in. So I'll see y'all tomorrow, hopefully. Here we go. 3, 2.
Here we go.
You guys still in the chat?
Hello?
Oh, hey, yeah, cool. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bounce out of the chat.
For sure.
All right, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude.
Yeah, no problem. We'll get it together some other time.
Yeah.
I'll keep you updated with things.
Sweet. Yeah, I'll holler at you tomorrow. See what's up. Or
Yeah.
actually, we should probably do like a. I don't know. I don't need a post stream chat on that one. I don't think. What do you think?
Not really, other than just making sure to check the output as you go, and sometimes where do you run the chat at? Do you run it through your phone, or are you using it on a different monitor?
It's just on a different monitor.
Okay.
Yeah, I run it. I run it
about
in
it.
OBS.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just those would be the only two things. Check output and chat. Everything else was cool. Let's see. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we'll maybe probably work on some commands when you get a little bit more. We should hopefully be getting more people within this next month with it being a new month. It's weird that when it becomes a new month that more people are fresh with more things and going and venturing out to other streamers and shit. It's weird. I don't know,
Okay, cool.
but
Yeah, that's good to know.
hopefully June should be good.
Cool.
Yeah. I'll talk to you guys some other time then.
All right, man. Peace,
Have a
dude.
good night.